and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather. Where even are we? Lo-fi Lenny stream. Hello, hi, hello, goat, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. Orb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. How you doing today, everybody? I need to go do something I forgot to do really quickly. I always forget. I'll be right back. It'll only take me a few seconds. Okay. I think I'm doing okay. She never came back. Could you imagine? Stream just goes for 5 hours, and then I just cut to the like with me not just being frozen, and then I cut to the ending screen. That'd be a pretty funny idea for an April Fool's stream, but it also would be so boring. I don't want to do something like that. Yeah, Fire Emblem Shadows looks pretty cool. That trailer actually got me kind of interested. But the thing is like, I'm not so I guess you're on a team, like, I guess you're on a team with 2 other people, and it makes it sound like you pick one, but like there has to be 1 shadow and 2 light. So, it's so weird. And then once the shadow player is discovered, then you actually have to fight each other, it seems. So it goes from being a social deduction game to being, I guess it goes to like an asymmetrical real-time strategic combat, but I'm guessing that only happens if you fail to root out the shadow before. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'd like to look more into the game and see how it actually works, because it seems really interesting, and the trailer was really well produced. There's this board game I play called Shadow Hunters. Is it similar? Asymmetrical stuff can be kind of fun. But it has to be balanced very carefully. Where it deals out rolls with an even number of hunters and shadows, and sometimes neutrals depending on player count. Ooh. Neat. You know, I actually recently looked into a game that was kind of... Oh, what was it? Can I search my history? No. Oh, and I got out of the... Oh, really? Werewolf. I think it's like a werewolf. No, it's not a werewolf. It's not called werewolf. I think it was like a werewolf style game. I don't remember what it was called though. Witch? Something about the witch? No. And in that one, you're just rolling to move to locations. You can try to attack people near you random. You can get cards that might help you or might get you information, and you can reveal your role to use your special power. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna laugh really hard if this is actually the game I was thinking of. I don't think it was. Shadow Hunters is a social deduction board game. Social deduction games. I don't think it was Werewolves Within. No, because that's specifically for VR. It wasn't, I'm almost certain it wasn't Town of Salem, like upgraded Town of Salem or something. Was it Blood on the Clock Tower? Oh, I think it was Blood on the Clock Tower. Hold on. Oh, yes, I think it was, because I think I actually had a tab open. Yeah, it's, wait. No, maybe not. Let's, okay, Blood on the Clock Tower wiki. I'm almost positive. Yeah, this is it. Townsfolk, outsiders, minions, demons, travelers, fabled. I don't remember how this happened, but I got directed. Somebody like made a reference to Blood on the Clock Tower, and I didn't get it. It sounded interesting, but I didn't get what it was from, so I hunted down the game it was from. I did a bunch of research, and I discovered it was from Blood on the Clock Tower. And some of these roles sound kind of fun, but I don't have like a big enough group to play. But anyway, Shadow Hunters sounds kind of neat. If it sounds like a lot of stuff is determined by luck, though. Sounds like a lot of things are random. You randomly attack people. You randomly move to locations. And then when you're just rolling to move to locations, you can try to get cards that might help you or might get you information. I see. Okay, so you have the cards. You have the cards that can help you. Essentially, if someone's in the same region as you, you can. Oh, I misunderstood. Whether you know they're there, whether you know who they are or not. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Base combat is rolling d6 and a d4 and dealing the difference in it. Oh! So, right. So dealing the difference. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's actually kind of neat. My face when I roll a 1 on the d6 and a 4 on the d4. Like, what? Oh, come on. Zero to 5 with some weighting, I think, though I don't know what the distribution. Yeah, because it's the difference. Oh, because you could, if you add, 0 to 5 with some weighting. Oh God, yeah, it's a lot harder than the. Oh, and the distribution. I guess that's a good point too. That's a lot harder than coming up with the with adding them together. Because if you have because I always love coming up with the range. Because if you have like 2d6, for example, you want to come up with the range that you can roll on it. You just multiply the you just take the first number, the number of dice you're rolling is the minimum, because the lowest you can roll on them is a 1. And then you multiply the first number by the second number to get the maximum, because the maximum you can roll is the maximum number listed. So if you're rolling 2d6, the highest you can get is a 12, and the lowest you can get is a 2. So it's 2d12. It's 2 to 12, and the average is 7. Because then you take the minimum and you add it to the maximum, and then you divide it by the number of dice you're rolling, and you get, or the number of, actually not the number of dice you're rolling, the number of, you divide it by 2. You add the minimum and the maximum together, and you divide it by 2, and you get the average. Math. It's simple math, but it's satisfying math. All right, let's go ahead and pull up. We're playing some Final Fantasy V today. I hope you guys are excited because we're playing some Final Fantasy V today. It's gonna be great. We are currently in Galuf's world, the name of which escapes me. I'm sure they've said it, but I do not remember what it is. Okay. Formula for distribution of dice rolls. Probability distribution for the sum. Okay. So an exact formula for the probability distribution for the sum of n dice. Ooh. Go. I don't think the same name of either world. Wonderful, wonderful. No, it's not, which is the problem. But I am curious about the sum. Exact formula for the probability formula for distribution of difference in dice rolls. I guess you just have to like do it. I guess you just gotta do it like the hard way by hand. I guess, like, I don't think it would be too hard to brute force it, yeah? You just roll every, you roll a 1 and a 1, a 1 and a 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, and then you do 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6, then 3, 1, 3, 2, to 6, then 4 to 6, and you've already done the and then you just have to do, yeah, and you've already done the other ones because you've already done 5 and 1 to 4 on the d6 and 6 and 1 to 4 on the d6. So yeah, if you just do that and you plot them here, let's sorry, just kidding. If you just plot out all those points, you'll have the distribution. I'm actually really, oh my god, I actually really want to do this now. Hold on. Wait. Okay, wait, load game. We'll have the, all right, I'm level 23. We're level 23, we're doing great. So we're currently, where are we? Oh, right. We're in Galuf's castle. Oh, my brain is in math mode. I'm sorry. Hold on. Where are we? The door in the basement won't open. Oh, right. We discovered the new... I'm feeling kind of manic. Hold on. I think this is the HP values. Oh, neat. Okay. Make a bar graph. Free bar graph maker. Bar chart. Whoa. Okay. So 0. We know that the possible numbers are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So if we have, okay, so we just need to count them. Okay, so we just need to. How was you going to? Yes, I am. Oh man, I was trying to get. I did remember. I promise I remembered. But I just kind of. Okay, why does everything sound so loud to me today? I'm sorry, everything sounds so loud. The desktop audio says it's not very loud at all, actually, but everything sounds so loud. Ugh. Get this sometimes. Thank you. Okay, so I want to do this because I'm now curious about the map. Essentially like, okay, the HP track is shared and counts up, and on the track are letters, and essentially like every character whose name starts with A has the same life total. That is cool. Lower things if you need to. Thank you, thank you. I'm lowering. I appreciate that. I'm lowering my computer volume down to like 24. I never have to lower it that low. No, I just can't focus. I can't focus on the game right now. Hold on, let me, okay. 1 and 1 is 0. That's one of them. 1 and 2 is 1. That's 1. 1 and 3 is 2. 1, 1, 1, 1. So we have one of each result on 1. Okay. And then 5. And then with 2, we have 2 and 1, which is another 1. We have 2 and 2, which is another 0. We have 2 and 3, which is another 1. We have 2 and 4, which is another 2. 2 and 5, which is another 3. And 2 and 6, which is another 4. Okay. Ah, this makes sense. And 3 and 1, which is another 2. 3 and 2, which is another 1. 3 and 3, which is another 0. 3 and 4, which is another 1. 3 and 5, which is another 2. And 3 and 6, which is another 3. Then we have 4 and 1, which is another 3. 4 and 2, which is another 2. 4 and 3, which is another 1. 4 and 4, which is another 0. 4 and 5, which is another 1. And 4 and 6, which is another 2. So our grand total is, that's a very interesting distribution. So we actually have, here, let me show you. This is actually really cool. Oh wait, no, that's not right. In the world? Okay, here we go. This is actually a really cool distribution. So we actually have distribution. Get it? Check this out. So we actually have, it starts, so our greatest is at 1, then it goes down to 2, and then 0 and 3 are tied. And then 4 is the next, and 5 is the least with only one. So your highest, so interestingly enough, 1 and 2 are actually the highest odds of getting tied with 0 and 3. 0 and 3 being tied is really interesting. Seems like it's gonna wait towards 1 after a few times. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's see. It sounds, I think, like it did last week, feeling a little sensitive. I think I am a little sensitive today. 5, I think -5 noise defense today, yeah. I think my head is just kind of, I'm feeling a little, maybe it's because once, now that I've got that graph out of my head, that's really cool. I'm glad we have that because I really, you got me really interested. I think I'm in a bit of a bit of an interesting mood today. I just couldn't let it go. I'm sorry. That probably would have bothered me for a while if I had tried to ignore it too. So thank you guys for letting me do that. Hello, hi, hello, Sharky, hi, hello, hi. But yes, so if I remember correctly, what we are planning on doing today is going to the Valley of the Windrakes to acquire some drake grass in order to heal our little windrake friend that, Creole's windrake friend. In order to, and if when we do that, by doing that, not only will we have saved a life, but we will also give ourselves an entry into Exdeath's castle because he has a big force field protecting him. Goat was telling me about a game called Shadow Hunters, where when you attack another player, the damage you deal is based on a d6 and a d4 rolled together, and then you subtract the two numbers from each other. The difference between the two numbers is the damage you deal. So because there's no like hard and fast formula for that like there is with the sum of dice numbers, I decided to just hard plot out the different numbers so that we could see what the distribution was. Because I got really interested in figuring that out because I really like numbers. And this is what we came up with. If you're rolling the dice, this is kind of like a rough representation of the odds of getting a specific number. Yeah, in order to get a 5, you would need to roll a 1 and a 6. The truth revealed indeed. And but there is something interesting. Oh, and there's another interesting thing to note is that not only is a 5 the lowest odds to get, but you have to specifically roll a 1 on the 4 and a 6 on the d6. With these other numbers, like for instance, if you wanted to get a 3, you could roll a 4 on the 4 and a 1 on the 6, or a 4 on the 6 and a 1 on the 4. So there are actually, not only are there two different ways, but you can roll 2 different numbers on the same die, which greatly increases the odds of it. Which I guess is factored into this now that I think about it. It just feels different, but no, I guess it is factored into this, so never mind. If it were 2d6, I think it'd be more even, but still weighted. Yes, it would be. I'm pretty sure it would be weighted towards the middle. Yes. 2d4, I think would. No, 2d6. I think it. Yeah, I believe it would be weighted towards 7 because not only is 7 the average, but if I remember correctly, 7 is just the easiest number. I believe Brove one time told me about how 7 is the easiest number to roll on 2d6s. Because you have 3 and 4, 5 and 2, 1 and 6, 2 and 5. There are just a load of combinations that you can use to get 7. So yeah, so it's pretty simple to get to 7. Alright, due to complications this morning, I ended up getting a late breakfast, so I'm eating it right now. Thank you for watching the thing. No worries. I hope the thing got home safely and is enjoying their mini corn dogs. What did you call them? Corn dog. I can't remember what you called them because I've always called them mini corn dogs. You called them. Exactly, because the thing went home with Malibu. Corn dog bites. Thank you. Sorry, I wanted to use your nomenclature, but I couldn't remember what it was. I should have looked at the last stream. But no problem, it was a joy. The thing was an absolute joy. It was a joy to watch the thing. We loved the thing. We loved having the thing hang out on my TV. And the thing, I think, enjoyed hanging out on my TV. I am free to babysit anytime. Yeah, a little overwrought. Hold on. Let me go grab a napkin. I'll be right back. Yeah, that thing can come over to visit anytime you want. Yay! I love the thing. And yes, the thing is doing great. Oh, they just ran into a drain pipe. Look at him go, the little scamp. I can't. I keep looking at the thing's little face and it's just so funny. I just love them so much. They look so grumpy. But also so cute. Okay. Yeah, the thing's no longer hanging out. Oh, let me put away the distribution chart. All right. So now we're basically okay. There's got to be a better way because if I leave them here, I'm not able to like actually eat them effectively. I'm eating chicken strips. Chicken bingies. Okay. So our goal now is to go save the wind drake. If we wanted to, we could also farm some ABP down here in the basement because honestly, there's some pretty good ABP farming enemies. Oh, right. There's so many of them. I don't know how to fight these things. Would you like farming tips? You know what? Sure. Is it something I'm able to do right now? Well, I can do it. Let me know if it needs some more salt. Yes. If the thing is craving salt, Borb has some in an extremely egregious supply. Weak to thunder, and also you can throw a glow. Whoa! Oh, because they're made of stone. That's so cool. All right, thanks for the heads up. We're gonna haste my boy. Andara! Oh, they're pretty weak to thunder. Joip. Uh-oh. Joip. Oh, God. Now what? Might be a little weak to actually kill them with... Yeah, I think I might be a little weak to actually kill them with damage at this point. But I put so much damage into them, now I have to keep doing damage. Era! Gah. No, not break. Pandora! Oh, come on! How much health do these things have? Oh my god! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god, get me out of here. No! Ugh, that's gonna take a while, yeah. Alright, we'll just use golden needles then. Oh. Whoa! Oh my god, congrats! Jeez, I'm so happy for you! Funny. How's that working out for you? I hope you're having a, I know it can be, or I imagine it can be rather stressful, so congrats, Chef. Yes, congrats, Chef. Congrats. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you. Oh, that rules! Oh, I'm so happy for you. The chef being really kind is awesome. Yeah, the extent I've ever worked food service was fast food, like a lot of people. But I do know, and that's already mondo stressful. So I've heard things about working like a full restaurant. So good luck. I'm happy you're having a great time. Oh. Yeah, I will say the hardest part, one thing I feel like a lot of people don't think about is like the hardest part about fast food is, well, should I say this? Brunches are so stressful, but seeing the smiles like, oh, that's awesome. Oh my God, I would have loved to have you. Oh, you sound like a delight to work with. But yeah, yeah, that's great, actually. Yeah, I remember, yeah, I worked lunches for a while, and then I started working more in, slightly calmer shifts, but oh, it's cute. But rushes can be a nightmare, especially when you're understaffed. I think the hardest day I've ever had because I had to basically shut, I don't remember much about it because I basically had to shut my brain off and work autopilot. Because there were so many things I had to deal with at once. I don't think the part of my brain that was able to make memories was able to turn on. I had to work a lunch rush, which is me and one other person. It was awful. It was one of the most chaotic, stressful times I'd ever had at that job. Dahlia the Weremod! Hello, hello, hi, hello, 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 hi. Dahlia the Weremod, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Yeah, I can imagine. In like an actual full restaurant, yes, I can imagine. Or right, hotel. Close enough, yeah. Oh, that might be interesting. That sounds like a day. A skeleton group with a comically incomplete skeleton. Yeah, exactly. And like normally you'd think you'd have like that skeleton crew around like evenings or night shifts or something. But no, this was the middle of the day on like a Sunday. So a lot of people were free. I think it was a Sunday, maybe it was a Monday. Everybody was just piling in, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It was just yeah, it was just I had to go complete focus to handle that day. A skull with feet and hands. Yeah, that's how it felt. So that's how it felt, I'm gonna be honest. Imagine if somebody made a parody game where anything Kirby swallows gives him a copy ability. But some of them are just really funny. Like he swallows a skeleton and it just turns him into Skeleton Kirby. No other powers, he's just now a skeleton. You swallow a block and it just turns you into a block. Game over. My honest friend draw me. Oh, fantastic! I saw you posting about your character. Don't I get Sakura on the horn? He's like, they're great. No, they're terrible. Oh, and like, you swallow one of those little birds, and it gives you a tiny pair of wings that let you kind of like hover a little bit. But Kirby can already hover, so it's pretty much useless. Aside from getting a little extra height for some reason. Although, wait, in actual Kirby games, I don't think he has a jump limit, does he? I think it's only Smash Bros. Interesting. Lady Krail is at the top of the tower crying. Well, she won't be for long. King Galuf has returned, so I know things will turn out alright, too. For sure. Yeah, I did not expect King Galuf. I was thinking Galuf would be... I actually thought Galuf was like a high-ranking general. I honestly... Hold on! One of the knights referred to him as Sir Galuf. In Kirby 64, Kirby had mid-air stamina. Oh, interesting! That sounds kind of rough. I don't know what it is. It feels like... Anyway. Yeah, not really an improvement. Yeah, it doesn't sound very fun. But if used in like puzzles and stuff, I imagine maybe it could be, because sometimes limitations can make a game more fun by forcing you to deal with said limitations. Kind of like it's the same thing with like art and game design. If used correctly, limitations can actually improve the gameplay. I feel like oftentimes that's not the case, because oftentimes games will take away the most important stuff, and it'll almost, I think it's always felt bad when games take away things I already had. Like, if you have a game revolving around some kind of superpower, it is inevitable that there will be an enemy that throws out some sort of superpower canceling grenade that lays down a field where you can't use your superpowers in that field. Looking at you, infamous second son. They're like, hey, I know how to make the game more interesting. Let's just have an enemy that completely nullifies your powers that you've gotten used to using, so you aren't able to use anything against them anymore. Oh, what's this? Open the gates! But sire, excess monsters are waiting right outside! Once we're clear, shut the doors and seal them tight! Sire, if we do that, you won't be able to re-enter the castle! Are you certain that's what you want? No, hold on, not yet. No. My theory, have you seen the drawings and art? I'm really happy. Yes, I saw them. They look very cool. Very scary. And very interesting. Wait, have I not seen that? These look different than... I guess I didn't pay very close attention. Yeah, they look really cool. My theory was that they were there to keep the 3D environments and camera stuff to all behave. Harder to make a believable skybox on a 3D platform. Fair enough. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. You can call them Guardians if you don't feel comfortable naming them, since they're... Oh, thank you. Yes. Perfect. Guardians. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. The Guardian drawing looks really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so I want to look at... I break stuff. Yeah, see me on lunch break. See you later. Enjoy your lunch break. Enjoy your work after the lunch break. Wait, before the lunch break. Oh my god. I'm a mess today. Enjoy your job. Bye. Yeah, at one point in the fan game, you get like a hyper inhale, which allows you to like, I don't know, it allows you to do some kind of weird inhale thing. We're back to the Kirby talk, by the way. Allows you to do some sort of weird inhale thing. And it doesn't tell you this, but it actually allows you to inhale Gordos. So if you swallow a Gordo, Kirby will become Ultra Kirby. Completely invincible and kinda spiky, and you can just run into things. Maybe it's like a really special moment where... Actually, maybe they do tell you. Maybe it's a really special moment where there's a complete wall of Gordos and there's no way to proceed. And you're being closed in on, and Kirby's like, "Bup, bup, 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 bup. Oh no!" and suddenly gets an idea and hyper inhales Gordo and becomes Hyper Kirby. No, subliminal messages. This is different idea from Bravely Default. Tis ring the bell, an idea from Bravely Default. Ring a bell from Bravely Default. Brilliant. Brilliant. Once you become Gordo, you can never go back. Yep, it's just too addictive. The power is too addictive. Kirby's like, I know what I'm doing is wrong. It's like the one time Kirby speaks English and has like a really deep voice. I know I cannot go back. I must accept the consequences of my actions. It is time to inhale a Gordo. And everybody's like, wait, what? He inhales one. Booyah! And he's like Hyper Kirby now. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to grab something really quickly. I'll see you guys in just a second. Logan! Hyper Kirby should have a sanity meter, and if you stay in that form for too long, Kirby goes to live with the Gordos, which are clearly colony animals. I love this like horror take on the transformation of Kirby. If Kirby stays in a particular form for too long, he begins to acclimate too much. Like, if you stay in Wheel Kirby for too long, he just kind of starts rolling everywhere, like cartwheeling everywhere after he turns back. If you stay in a form too long, you develop a, you get like a Darkest Dungeon style curse, like insanity, where that affects how you play for the rest of the game. Just like this really like Resident Evil style Kirby. Kirby stays in ball form too long, he becomes a happy fun ball. Uh-oh. This is so awful, and I actually kind of like it. Nobody would like it. I think it would be disastrous for the series if they ever made something like this. But it'd be very interesting. It's very interesting as a concept. Sakurai would never let it happen. This is just not Kirby, you know? But I've never thought about like potential twists on the transformation mechanic, even as like, oh wait, you see that? That's so cool. Like eventually my head covers the grass patch, but the bottom of my body sinks into the grass patch, and then I kind of just like put my head over it. See? The bottom of my body gets like eaten by the grass behind the statue. pixel art. Kind of neat. And I believe the reason for that is because, I'm guessing the reason is because your lower body needs to be invisible so that you're not standing on the statue. But they made it so that your lower body disappears as you enter the square instead of like once it would overlap with the statue. So you have just the head, but then your lower body disappears too quickly. How neat. Love me some video game minutia. Extent's castle is protected by a super strong barrier. We can't even get close to it. Anyway, go. Oh, wait, that's right. Wait, is there a shop here? I need to buy gold needles. Okay, there's an inn here. They're 150 each. Oh, that's really expensive. I mean, it's kind of not, but if we're going to be doing lots of grinding on them, it is. Sure, those things drop more than 150 gil? Well, they're going to have to drop 900 gil to make it worth it. Or, okay, not 900, but... Oh, needle! This one is 750. Blah, 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 blah. Vanish. That's quite the animation. Getting ahead of myself. Hold on, what is that a reference to? Let me, I'm not sure which moment you're talking about. Let me go check that out. Oh, needle! This is kind of time consuming. Yeah, that's a little bit more than we needed. 8 ABP, that's insane. 8 would drop a golden needle. Oh no, I'm gonna really enjoy this. This is really fun. Cursor memory, what is cursor memory and how do I turn it on? Oh, it's probably in the options menu, yeah? Oh, I thought you had the healing staff! Basically remember your character last turn. Ooh, okay, cool. Thank you for the heads up. Ah, Jesus. Thankfully, they're giving us enough gil that we can easily afford to get a cottage every single time we die, or every single time we beat one of these things. Probably also backward. Oh, yeah, true. All right. I appreciate your advice for this. But I got this from here. I don't, but I got this from here. Just kind of, they just kind of, Bus just walks over and kind of goes like, hey, Lena, Lena. Just kind of nudges her to the side a little bit. There we go. Beep, she is. And I've still got quite a few tents I can use too, so don't need to start using cottages just yet. Oh. Easy. Gold needle! Yeah, cursor memory would probably be the best. Let's turn on. No! Wasted. That's 150 down the drain. Bing, 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 bing. Let's gain a job level. Gain white level 5. Nice. Now I just need to go to Black Mage, and we'll have Black level 5 in a quick time, in a low amount of time. Underrod. Time to get that 999. Oh my god, wait, don't tempt me! Don't tempt me! I am actually thinking about doing it. I don't think we'll be here that long, because I need to fight. Oh no! I need to fight these guys like over 100 times. Oh no. Like 1,000 for each. Yeah. I need to fight 250 of these things. And so each... Wait, no! That's not true! Because they're not 4 each. The battles with 5 of them only give me 8. So... Oh! So the battles with 2 are actually more efficient, ABP-wise. Gil-wise, though, the battles with 5, I think, are more efficient. Hold on. No. Because with the battles with 5, we spend 750 gil to get 2,500 gil. So that's a net positive of 1,750 gil. Yeah, this map's up today, isn't it? With the 2 guys, we get 1,000 gil, and it costs us 300. So that's a net positive of 700. So fighting 2, so if we fight 4 groups of 2 or three groups of 2, which gets us 6 kills on these guys, which gets us 3 groups of 2 gets us 12 ABP as opposed to the 8 ABP we get for fighting 5 of them. And it gets us 2,100 gil instead of the 1,750. So it might actually be worth it to just run from the groups of 5 and only fight if we hit groups of 2. Because depending on, like, we may need to get lucky to hit groups of 2, but it might actually might save us time in the long run. I mean, actually, I don't know if it saves us time, but I do think the profit margin is higher in the long run. So I think it's quicker to take out 2. We don't sustain any damage because we're able to kill 2 before they can actually hit us. We get more gil in the long run, and we get more ABP in the long run for how many gold needles we have to use. So I think we're only gonna fight the groups of 2. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this, but I am enjoying it. Like, it's actually, I'm enjoying doing some grinding. Why not? Grinding can be fun. I like grinding sometimes. It depends. Not always, but so if there's like a really good tangible feeling reward to grinding, I like grinding. Like in Bloodborne, I actually ran werewolves near the beginning of the game for like an hour, getting stocking up blood vials. Laura, thank you. Wait, no. Hello, hi, Laura. Hello, hi, hello. Hi. 1014 gil, 4 ABP. Wonderful. How many gold needles do we have? Plus, increments of 2 is a lot easier than increments of 5. Oh, I was supposed to swap to red mage. Darn it. So, in order to get the 9.99 red mage, we are unfortunately, if I want to do it this way, we are going to have to fight these guys 250 times. Thank you, Laura. I hope your day goes well as well. Wait, who had the... Oh, Butts was the red mage. Yeah, why not? Red mage is a long-term commitment. I wouldn't do it all here. I mean, kind of tempted to. Summon. We'll make some progress if we do. No, hold on. Run. Okay, so we might take a little bit of damage running from them. When I'm playing the Pixel Remaster, I'll turn on the 4x resource booster when I'm just grinding. Ooh. Makes sense. That is unfortunately not a thing here. Yeah, I mean, I get that because, Prof actually kind of opened my eyes to that. They're like, I'm going to spend the time regardless. Like, I'm going to do that. It's like, I could do the effort. Like, I have the ability to. It's not a problem. It's just, it makes it less tedious if I boost the resources that I get. And I still have to do some, still have to put some effort into it, so I totally get them. I totally get turning on the resource booster. Like, I've proven that I can do it, so might as well just So how much ABP? Alright, Knight is close to level 5. Alright, so level 6 Time Mage is interesting. Ferris is maxed out on Blue Mage, yes? Yeah. Time Mage being mastered, I don't think it's probably just level 6 time magic, yeah? But I guess we can go with that, because then I can move off of Time Mage. I could go back to Blue Mage and just put time on them. On her. Since the job literally doesn't matter for this, I could do like, I don't know, Bard? Bard is probably just music levels. What about Geomancer, I wonder? I'm kind of tempted I could get like Geomancer for Farish. Whoop whoop. Well, I have an idea. I'll just move Gold Needle up to the front. If it's on the first slot, then it guarantees that I'll just start by pressing it. So I don't have to mouse down anymore. And if I make sure that I stay stocked up, I'll never have to reorder it. Oh my god, I'm already at 44k! Wasn't I at like 20 something? Oh my god. I'm at like 42 gold needles. Why not? One more. Oh wait, hold on. 44. Yeah, that works. Because since I believe each fight gives you a golden needle as a reward, you want to make sure that the number you cut when you cut the number in half, it's also an even number, so that you don't. No, you want to make sure it's an odd number, because I want to leave when I only have one gold needle left. So let's see. Wrong store. Let's see. 10 more. 54 is 27 cut in half, so I should get 27 golden needles from the object dots. Right, I was already so used to having to mouse down. I'm sure at some point I'll get tired of this, but... Oh, whoops, I don't need to. But right now, I think this is exactly what I need. I think this is exactly what I needed. Something that was calm and relaxing. It's just kind of a methodical little goal, little almost like some kind of daily event. No thoughts game. I think I might have needed some no thoughts game. Almost like it's some kind of like daily routine in a mobile game or something. This is nice. I just had the best silly idea I've had in a while. Thank goodness I've been too tired to come up with stuff like, yay! What's your best silly idea? That's good, you're getting back to normal. That's wonderful. To a normal. Nope. No, come on! Oh, God. Really? Well, that's exciting. They don't all give me needles. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess we'll just have to get lucky. Preemptive strike! Right. I mean, that's totally fine. No, don't worry about your best silly. Good luck with your best silly idea. Whatever it is, I read it. I bet it's silly and the best. Optimization thought. Quick flop flea on Galoof Crazy. Oh, yes! You're right. Genius. He is my fastest, so... That's a very good point. Also, grind optimization is a lot of fun, too. Like, coming up with ways to make everything work better. That's always super fun. Yeah, thanks for the flea thought. I'd forgotten flea was a thing. Yeah, don't worry about it. I just don't like to go crazy talking about something before even beginning. Ah, yes, I can't do that either. I mean, I do it all the time, but I am well aware. Renegade equip armor. What? Oh. But I've noticed that I have a bad habit, and I've heard somebody mention this before. I think I heard somebody like mention this, which is what got me to realize that I was doing it. But what I used to do is I would come up with ideas, and then I would like basically daydream about all the things around that idea and all the and like what it would take to do and all this stuff and all the potential results. And I realized I was using that as a substitute for actually actualizing the idea. And then I would just ditch the idea after I thought about it, because it was like, cool, I don't need to do this anymore. I already imagined how it would go, so who needs to do it, right? And I was like, oh no! So yeah, I try to, when I have cool ideas, I try not to get too deep in them anymore. And simply Yep, saying, yeah, right? It's the worst. And I didn't even realize I was doing it. But yeah, suddenly I realized, thanks to something somebody said, I was like, oh, I'm using it as a substitute. That's not good. So yeah, I try to, when I really care about an idea now, I do my best to not get too deep in the minutia and the future of it. It's about getting deep into the future of the idea. You gotta stay in the present if you want to. I have to stay in the present if I want to actually actualize the idea. Equip armor. Gain the ability to wear armor. Interesting. So that's something you bring over to another job so that they can actually use armor, which I guess, but taking up an ability slot feels so bad for that. I wonder if I'm starting to feel like maybe Nighthead does not have the best abilities. Gold needle. That thief for Galoof? No, I would have said mastered. I wonder what other thief abilities I can get then. Wow, 300 to get to level 7. Excited about that one. Look, we've already got 48 for butts! We're getting there! I'm so excited. Wait, I wanted to make... Right, I didn't care that much about Time Mage. I want to make Ferris a Geomancer. Ah yes, Scan! The best ability! Diamond Bell. Demons hate the sound of its chime. Yeah, I used to daydream the whole time, especially when I was working, well, oh, flee. Go! No! Use flee! Thank you. Alright, well, we might as well go heal then. Wait, what? No, wrong. wrong thing. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure for sure if this is what, if this is exactly what people mean when they use this term, but I believe it would be. I believe people call it maladaptive daydreaming. I used to do it a whole lot, and then I found that after I started streaming, I didn't do it quite as much, like nowhere near as much, because and I guess the reason for that was because a lot of my creative energy was going to streaming, so I kind of felt like I didn't need to do it as much, I guess. Which was interesting. Very interesting feeling when I discovered that. Oh my god! Get me out of here! Oh, that's not good. I guess we were having it too good for too long. Too good for too long, get it? Because it was 2 nights? There we go. I've never heard of that term. I used to be way overclocked on daydreams, so I bet it would have. Yeah, same. And like whole stories and worlds, and I would just lose myself in my own head constantly. It became like kind of a defining trait of me back when I was younger. Actually, people like of people who knew me. Yep, yeah, and just like I've kind of reconnected with it lately because I realized I wasn't doing it and I kind of missed it to a degree. So I've kind of started reconnecting a little bit with it, but it's a lot, I feel like it's a lot healthier now. Yeah, I just never realized that I was craving some kind of creative outlet the whole time. But it was so easy to just like have the creative outlet be in your own head, you know? Yeah, I got a bit of a reputation as an airhead because of it. I've lost some of my ability for that, but I think the base sports are still there. Same, I think I need to get back to creative. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's just always been so hard for me to like stick to a creative outlet of any kind, like art and music. Fair-skinned and job level in Gaia. Neat. Like art, music, and whatnot. You're so smart you can control air. No! I get it. Good reference. Oh, Gaia. Yeah. Attack enemies by channeling the power of the surrounding area. Okay, so now I can use Gaia on any job, which is fine, I guess. Clicked X too many times, or A, I guess. I used to do a lot of daydreaming, but I kind of suppressed it over time. Starting to get back in touch with that more creative side. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yeah, I've always kind of, I've always kind of wanted to, I don't know. I've always kind of wondered what it would be like to be a writer. Like, I like coming up with stories, and prose is fun, and I like coming up with fun dialogue and stuff. But one time I was laying in bed in the middle of the night, and I was like, and I just got an idea for, like, this doesn't happen often, but I got an idea. I'm like, I have to write this down. And I got up, I'm like, I gotta get this out of my head. And I got up and I just went and wrote like the beginnings of it in a Word document. And like, it would be, I don't know, I think it would be kind of fun to write stories of some kind, like just original stories, fan fiction. I don't know, I just can't sit down and start it. This isn't real art. Real art would be a banana taped to the air? Impressive, yeah. Excuse me. I did a little writing in high school, but it was really bad. I think I kind of recoiled from it. I'll be honest. I did a little writing when I was in middle school. I wrote like a good story that I thought was really good, and other people thought it was good too, for my age, obviously. I kind of got entered into a little bit of like an art showcase. And I was supposed to perform it, but I got stage fright and it was really bad. I used to have really crippling stage fright, and then one day, I don't know when it happened. Like, I remember when I knew for sure that I had gotten over my stage fright. It was one day when I was giving a presentation, and actually that was before then, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh no. Okay, so there was actually an earlier time. Yeah, like I'll be really nervous before presentations, but as soon as I get going, like I just keep my momentum, and I don't know. I had a presentation in high school once where it was like a group presentation, but then it gained a level. Yay! It was really unfortunate. The other girls were like, they thought I didn't really care and didn't want to like do anything. I just didn't know what to ask. Like, I didn't know how to ask to be part of the group. I think they had already worked on some of it by themselves before I got added to the group. So I was like, I don't know what part to do. And they were like, fine, just do this little thing. Like, just do this thing. They just handed a little part off to me. And I put a lot of work into that part. And I actually got a lot of, and my presentation, if I don't mind me tooting my own horn, was really good. The teacher actually gave me a lot of praise, and it was something that I was really proud of. I was actually really proud of the amount of work, especially because the other girls were being really, really nasty about how little they thought I was doing. And so I put a lot of effort into the presentation side of things. It wasn't all they wanted me to do is get a couple videos. They were like, just get a couple supporting videos. So what I did, they're like, just since you don't want to do anything, I was like, rude. Just get a couple supporting videos for the PowerPoint. I was like, fine. So what I did was I got supporting videos, and then I also analyzed the videos and noted all the information that's related to the PowerPoint, and made my own little like observations, and I wrote those down, and I studied them. And when it came time to present, I didn't have any words on the PowerPoint to present from. I had my own little memorized presentation, and I was pretty darn proud of myself. But it's one of my favorite stories. But yeah, Yeah, I used to write, digressing a little bit, I used to write a little bit back when I was very little, but it was very bad. And when I got into high school, it sounds odd, it wasn't, yeah, it was a real big triumphant moment for me because, not to give too much shade, but I mean, we were all kids. So like we did the girls that had the PowerPoint slide did the, you know, the PowerPoint thing. They just read off the PowerPoint because that's what most people do. But that had always been a big pet peeve of mine. So I constantly tried to avoid doing that whenever I presented from a PowerPoint is to have notes on the PowerPoint, but also to expound on them. And all the other people were just reading from the PowerPoint. I'm like, okay. And then when we got to me, it was considerably more in depth. The teacher even asked me follow-up questions that I answered, and I was just like, I don't know. I felt it was maybe a little bit mean, but I felt super duper. I was like, haha, take that, foul meanie pants. I felt a little bit, I don't know. I felt a little bit, asking to find, but yeah, right. And I was just like, I felt that was probably the best project I've ever done. Do you think the other girls still wake up in a cold sweatsuit? That sure would be great, wouldn't it? In Find Pits. What is Find Pits? Like to think so. Me too. Yeah, I was always really good at lets you fight Medusa angels. I get it. But yeah, I try not to be too prideful about that moment, but also I can't help but be a little bit prideful because it felt fantastic that they super underestimated me, and I was able to, and I totally excelled, and it made me happy. But basically, what I was, I digress again. What I was originally leaning into is that my writing used to have a lot of problems that were fine for like a middle schooler, but when I got into high school, it was like I don't know how to. I realized I'm like I don't know how to write. I'm terrible at writing, and I would always do really bad on writing assignments, terribly on writing assignments, and then one day. I was sitting in my writing class. I was sitting in the writing class, and something clicked. Like, I don't know what it was, but something about the way this teacher presented the concept of writing, I just was like, wait a minute. Oh my God. And then from then on, my writing was so much better. I can't even tell you what specific thing it was, but like, something about just the ideas that he was giving me, the overarching vibes and concepts that he was touching on helped me figure out what I was doing wrong with my writing, and suddenly my writing was just so much better. I was excelling on all writing assignments, and I'm like, oh my God. So yeah, to this day, I hold that teacher responsible for my ability to write in any capacity. You got lucky with that environment. I could have been, yeah, it was kind of, I mean, it was very funny because he was a very interesting teacher. His voice was extremely monotone. Like, there was just like very kind of gravelly, very extremely monotone, and it was just kind of like, oh, and I don't know. I really liked him so much. He was so wonderful, and I don't like, not for any specific reason. Well, I guess there's kind of a specific reason, but anyway, there is like one reason I like him. But as far as writing goes, as far as his class goes, I don't know if there's like any specific reason why I liked his class so much, but I don't know. It was really nice. Maybe? Yeah, in general, high school wasn't the best. That's why I don't talk about it often. But yeah, I did have some. I can't lie and say I didn't have any good memories. Like, it wasn't the best years of our lives type. Oh no. I wasn't paying attention. You want to plush me? Aww. That would be, you know what? I don't know how I would possibly go about doing that. But yeah, I mean, turning myself into a marketable plushie would be kind of fun. Yeah, it wasn't like best years of our lives or anything, but it definitely, I mean, it wasn't all bad. Just gonna buy, I have so much gil. I'm just gonna buy like 99, I'm just gonna buy 99 gold needles. It doesn't even really make a dent in my cash. Having this much funds, this is nice. This is nice. I like having game money. I like being prepared for stuff. This is great. This is a nice grinding session. Yeah, his class wasn't particularly memorable, but it was kind of like something that something that just is there. It's not like extreme. It wasn't extremely exciting, but they were just like, it just kind of, I think it left a lasting impression, like a subconscious impression. The class after that, though, the one with the PowerPoint, that was an exciting class. We read 1984 for the first time, and I was like, oh my god, this book is wild. I actually really liked 1984 until I got to the flashback chapter, and I was like, I am bored out of my skull. I don't know what happened. I was really vibing with this book, and then suddenly I just can't read it anymore. Oh, sure. Vanish! It's very interesting that the golden needle doesn't actually instantly kill them. It feels like maybe they have a check for if a golden needle was used on them that they immediately interrupt with the move Vanish. So Vanish is like a move that they have. So I wonder if like you could play as them, like Vanish would be an option to use because it's one of their abilities. Now, probably not, because I don't think, if this is anything like RPG Maker, that's not exactly how monsters work. If it's coded anything like RPG Maker, that's not really how monsters work in RPG Maker. They don't have like a list of abilities that they use. They have conditions, and if those conditions are met, which is typically just at this, like when it's your turn, use attack or something. What they do is when they meet the conditions, they execute some kind of skill or a command or something. Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm actually getting something mixed up. You might be able to if you could control them with a Beastmaster. Ooh. Wait, Beastmaster can do control? Oh! Oh! That makes sense. Like, you can't bring them to your side, but then you can, like, use their abilities? Yeah, if that's the case, if Beastmaster gets an ability like that, where you can, like, dominate enemies, then yeah, it would probably show up on their list of abilities. Let's see, enemies. Okay, no, so they do actually have, that's true. They do have a list of skills. Right. I was thinking of the battle settings. When you go in, there's so you give skills to the enemies with conditions of when they use them. But then you can also, inside their troop menu, which is basically the battle config, like there are 2 troops in this room. There's a troop of 2, if we're using the terminology, there's a troop of 2 objet dots and a troop of 5 objet dots. That's why we never see like 3 or 4, I'm assuming. It's because it's not a random number of them. I'm assuming they have something set up like troops where it's specific groups of enemies. And inside the troops, you can actually specify like programming conditions for certain things to happen. It's how you can have events play. Like, for instance, you could say when the enemy hits 50% HP, you play text lines like, "No, I will not let it end here!" Stuff like that. So, yeah, I love RPG Maker. I've just never been able to. I've always gotten so it's so difficult for me to just sit down and make something, because I all my ideas are like a liquid puddle of idea, and I can never really solidify them. I guess that's why apparently level 5 death also where what? Level 5 death, you could use level 5 death on them? What level are they level 20 or 30, I'm assuming. Blech. 45, I guess that would work, yeah. Oh! Problem is I can't get level 5 death anymore. I don't even remember what enemy had level 5 death. Problem is level 5 death, level 5 death was would have been so hard for me to get because I hit, like, I think I hit level 11 too quickly or something, or, so, one of the book, ah, gotcha. Level 5 death would have been cool, but unfortunately, if I'm being honest, how much does level 5 death cost? Let's do the math. How much does level 5 death cost? $22. Ooh. Okay. So I'd be able to use what? 10, not 10. 9 times, I guess? No. 8 times. I guess I'd be able to use... That's not right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 172. I'd be able to use level 5 death 8 times before I had to replenish my with Ferris. Before I would have to replenish my MP, replenish Ferris's MP. Now I could use it on the whole team. I don't know how much MP they would have. I would probably be able to do. I could do Blue Mage on the whole team and have them use the level 5 death until their MP is used up, and then. So if it's 8 times, I'm able to do 4 battles before I have to spend 600 to get a cottage. If we're only using Ferris, I have to spend 600 on cottages. And I'd be able to do 4 fights of 2 before I have to replenish my MP, which means that I would make 4,000 and spend 600, which means a net profit over 4 fights of 3,400. Divided by the 4 fights is it's about 800 profit. So we are actually making a little bit more profit, but I feel like, oh, if I'm only using Ferris, it's considerably longer too. So if I used everybody, I think I was doing some grinding at a higher level, but a black mage with ninja's throw using thunder skulls and a lot of, oh, neat. So I guess using level 5 death is a slightly higher profit margin, but if we're being honest, I think it's only like maybe 100 or something gil. And since we're having to buy cottages, and I just know that's probably not even worth the effort, if we're being honest. Although, again, it would probably be considerably higher if I'm using everybody else too. So But also it's a moot point because I don't have level 5 death. But it's an AoE. What? No, it isn't. Oh, that would be... Okay, yeah, that's a significantly higher profit margin. Yeah, alright, that's significantly higher profit. Wow, I did not read it. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, that would be so much better. Yeah, if I had known to get level 5, it would have been, I would have, if I had known, I would have been upset because I don't like spoilers. But, yeah, that would have been super helpful to get then. Oh well. And you guys did say I have to actually get killed by level 5 death in order, it actually has to hit in order for me to learn it, right? It only hits if I meet the requirements. Oh. So yeah, I never would have been able to do it. I grinded too much, I guess. I fought too many enemies. But yeah, in like a knowledge playthrough of this, that's actually pretty cool. You can get level 5 death, and then once you get here, you can just use it to just annihilate the groups of 5. Because they're considerably more valuable if you can kill them all at once with a single hit. They get you considerably more money, so you're able to do if you're able to do 8 groups of those guys before having to buy a cottage. Yeah, the profit is insane. You can fight other enemies in there. Oh, okay. Hey, Ren, what's up? I guess that makes sense. I guess I would be able to find other enemies that know it. But I'm not a multiple of 5. I see one enemy in World 2 that knows it, but it's further along. If we keep fighting until not much is fighting until you're in bed because you ate a lot. Oh, relatable. Interesting. Well, if I were to level myself up to, we're at 24. How much experience until I level 5100 experience? So I won't have to go. Okay, so I don't have to go to. One-sixth of progress, yay! That's great, actually! This hasn't taken us long at all! That's the Bino Bambi. The Bino Bambi is going really well. I'm having a lot of fun. We're doing it really calm. I'm apparently in a bit of a mood today, so like I'm just kind of feeling a bit fragile, I guess. Sounds are kind of just feel a little too. I'm very noise sensitive today, and I'm really enjoying just doing a nice calm grinding session. We're just fighting a bunch of stone statues until I get tired of it, and currently I'm not tired of it, so. Looks like Galoof's about to hit Master Thief, though. Ah, fantastic. When Galoof job levels up, I will give him a new job. I'm excited to see what Master Thief imparts upon him. Yep, only 9 away. 3 more fights. It does occur to me that I kind of already have a build in mind for Butts, so giving him the red mage skill might not be a good idea, actually. We'll see. Like, whatever. We'll see what it actually does. I'm curious. Just like extra ability slot. That would be wild, actually. There are many, many ways to build them. Oh, for sure. One more. I'm curious to see what other kind of abilities Geomancer gets. I believe somebody, I think it might have been RBW. Maybe it was you, Goat. Somebody, or Borb, I don't know, somebody told me that Geomancer had some cool abilities I might like. Artful Dodger. That's... Gain the same speed and agility as a thief. Oh, come on, what does that mean? Is it just every thief ability in one? Wait a minute. No way, right? When I get to retro games, when I play them on a CRT. Ah, well, there are some CRT. Oh, that would be hard, huh? There are some CRT filters you can do. Also, you could possibly get some kind of... I was about to say, I just realized what I was about to say was... I had realizations during what I was about to say that would have come off as super sarcastic and rude. You can just get a CRT TV and an old console. What I was gonna say is you could get the games put onto a sort of like surrogate device that could connect to some kind to a CRT TV, and I'm like, wait, you could also just do the consoles. I'm like, oh no, that's gonna sound so mean. I didn't mean it that way because I forgot that there are other ways to play. It just gives you equipped character thief stats in it. Ooh, neat. Well, in that case, I want to move over to Monk and see... Where Monk? Huh. 42 agility. What happens if I remove... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, wow. Yeah. 27 agility. $14 defense. Wait, is that higher defense? What happens if you equip Mug? I think you just attack and... I don't think it does anything. Yeah, no. If you want a CRT TV, check your local thrift stores and build up a slight rapport with their electronic person. A lot of places still get CRT TVs in and they'd be glad to have a sure way to sell one. That'd be... Yeah, good idea. Let's use Artful Dodger. Yeah, that agility boost seems nice. And since he's a monk, I think he has significantly higher strength. But he also has kick, which is kind of like a nail in the coffin because it's a completely useless ability. What does kick even do? Like statistically, like numerically, mathematically, what does it even do? Why, wait, was there a reason you thought Mug would impart some kind of stats? //S. Wait, that's sincere, right? Serious. Is there a reason why you thought it would impart stats? Caster class commands give that class. What? No way! Oh, he doesn't have. Okay. 12 magic, which is somehow way more than black. That's nuts. What? I didn't realize that. No, I was kind of avoiding doing that because I thought that would make he would be stuck with worse magic stats. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Someone oh, I don't have a thief anymore. I can't super sprint him. He's thanks, Goat. Sorry, I should have said thank you. Thank you so much for the heads up. That's awesome. Wait, it's only 50 experience? That means I'm gonna have to beat 1,000 of the... beat 100 of the... Oh, wait, I am planning on beating 100 of these things. Okay, I'm gonna have to beat over 100 of these things to hit level 5. Sorry. Level 25. But I guess I won't need to grind on them anymore by the time I actually finish what I'm planning on doing here. So I only need to beat 200 more in order to 200 more groups of these guys. We're already a quarter of the way done. I lost Flea. I should have equipped Flea. Help! I usually play this game with a few grinding sessions and run away from most fights. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I would have grinded. I don't know where I would have grinded in World 1. In Lena's world. I don't know how I would have grinded in Lena's world. In Galoof's world, I found one, though. It's this one. Lena's the real main character. She stands forefront, fights all of the monsters as the main character with her support character, Butts. Why is Butts' agility higher? Okay, that's a problem. We don't want to go back there. That world was, yeah, that world was Butts' world. No, that world was Lena's. Oh, come on. Galoof now is slower than... But I can't put Master Thief on him. Or I can't put Thievery Skill, Artful Dodger on him. Because I want to put Flea on him. There's no... Okay. Elven Mantle. Whoa! Oh no, we're in the front! Hit that one because it hasn't acted yet. Oh, this feels wrong. We had a really solid thing going when Galoof had Flee, and now I don't know what to do. Because now my red mage has the highest agility, and that's not working. I can't make Butts into a thief. I can make somebody else into a thief, but I don't really see the point. I've got other abilities I want to get. Plus, they won't have Flee anyway. Not yet. I feel like I should be getting job levels more frequently than this. Okay, so I'm about to get level 3 Geomancer. Getting close to level 4 Monk. Level 6 Knight is halfway there. And we're a fifth of the way. We're 20% of the way to mastering Red Mage. And I think it's only taken us 45 minutes, so doing the math on that, that's what, 75% of an hour? I think 45 minutes is 75% of an hour. If we multiply that by 5, 0.75, we have 3.75. I think we have 3.75, so it should only take us 3 hours and 45 minutes to do this. The stream's gonna be over by the time I'm done. I maybe hit your other goals and let red fill out naturally from there. I guess, but it's so fun. I kind of don't want Butts to be a red mage, because Butts can't use... I guess I can always put the type of magic I'm wanting to use level 4 for. Like white. Hold on, I don't actually remember what level 4 magics I have. Blink Shell and Asuna. I feel like these are actually kind of not as useful, but Drain, Break, and Bio are pretty darn good. So maybe if we go with black magic, maybe if we go with black on the side. We're gonna make a salad soon too! Oh my goodness, salad day! Yay! Thunder Rod. Oh, spinach for sure. Spinach salad's the best. Oh, I did get Titan, who's a level 3. I did get level 3 Titan. Forgot I found Rama. How much to hit, 45 to hit level 3 Summoner. There's no way I have, there's no way I have 775 AP worth of enemies left in the game if I leave Butts as a red mage. But the thing is, like, I was really wanting to use AP to level the black and white mages, which is kind of why I wanted to do this to level red mage, because it feels because this wasn't my job plan for Butts. My job plan for Butts was white mage, black mage. I'm gonna do this for a little while longer. Wait, what do you mean Master Geomancer? Oh no! Well, I didn't... Okay. I wasn't checking. I wasted some stuff for Ferris. I guess I'll go to Time Mage. Yeah, I noticed. Alright, we have 75,857 gills, so we're doing pretty well. How many gold needles do we have? We have 54 golden needles left. Gold needles left. At the very least, I want to run down this crop of gold needles. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Geomancer is in a very level heavy job. I think it's actually the lowest AP mastery class. Neat. It makes sense. I think it's one of the last ones we get, right? Chemist is close. Ooh, Chemist might be fun, but no. Oh, darn. Those guys can hit pretty hard, especially when we're stuck in the front. Ugh. Where am I? I think it might be nice to get some, I think I might need to get some tea. No! This is just very relaxing. Ferris gained a job level. Oh. That's not the end of Time Mage? Oh, Time Magic goes to level 7. Well, they all do. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't. I just don't have. Okay. Well, that sure is exciting. Worst part of our dungeon or battle. Ah. Very neat. Huh? I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Oh, I think I just had Galoof attack. Yeah. But there's no one there! Encounter! Ah! Now Galoof can learn counter on any job. That's kind of neat. Wow, Galoof has a lot of health. More health than the knight does. than Lena. That's unexpected. All right. I am enjoying this, so I want to keep doing this for a while. But I am going to need some tea because it might be a little too relaxing. I'm going to get myself some tea so I can wake up a little bit, and then we'll come back and do some more of this. Gonna kind of get some more AP until I truly am just like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. So yeah, I'll be back soon, you guys. I might as well run an ad, right? I'll go ahead and run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then I'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon. Welcome, welcome, thank you. Also, yes, Goat, I don't know if you're still there, but it did actually occur to me that you might be trying to warn me away from spending all this time on it because it's an ability that makes sense later, is like better later in the game, or that is not, that I don't really need to worry about now, for like I can't actually use it properly, or I don't know. It's just kind of, I'm liking this. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna do this for a while, you know? Ugh. Ow. Accidentally used one on Lena. But that's okay, not to worry. Lo-fi lady stream, but she only speaks every 25 minutes, so. And then just after 25 minutes, whoops, Lena's dead. 25 more minutes of silence. Lo-fi lady stream, but she never speaks and just studies. That's getting a little too close. That's I would like to do as little as I possibly can to potentially get sued by Lo-fi Girl. It was never my intention to it was never my intention to try to rip off Lo-fi Girl. In fact, I think this might actually, I think my name might be hurting my SEO because of that. But and that's when she knew Lo-fi Girl was studying law. Oh no! Oh, I'm in trouble. Somehow Butts is not the worst RPG protag name I've heard. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, this is the official translation they ended up going with was Bart's. But you guys convinced me to use the fan translation from the original fan translation, which was Butts, because it's pronounced Bats. And Bats, which sounds a lot like Butts. Me. Well, nothing's permanent. You could always do a name change if it was a real... Yeah, of course. I've actually talked about this, I think, in the past, of rebranding as some kind of... just as Loaf or something like that. Wait, bread fi lady. thanks! I think I'm doing pretty well. I appreciate that. He's not the protagonist, but Hummel Tribaldo and East 8 always sounded to me like a Spanish vacuum cleaner. Hummel Tribaldo. Yeah, actually. When they move me, the award goes to Ermnaf Bort Huga from Shadow Hearts. That's a name. They can still call you love. Oh, sure. Yeah, if ever, it's probably never going to be a problem, but if it ever ends up actually becoming a problem, yeah, for sure. I don't mind, I don't really mind rebranding as just like loaf or loafy. Maybe having a picture of bread as my PFP instead. We've already got tons of bread jokes circling around, surrounding me, so it wouldn't be too hard. To just do a little bit of a rebranding. Sadly, the English translation turns his name into Yuri Voltahuga. What? It's not even close. Oh, actually it is. No, the Bort is close, but where did Ormnaf go? Loaf lady. Pretty simple. Loaf lady. Yeah, just I don't know about it only being 2 syllables like that. It's not, it doesn't, it's simple, but it just doesn't roll like Lo-Fi Lady does. Become bread tuber. Oh no! That's no! I don't think I think I would kind of, I don't think I would thrive in that environment. I really don't. Yuri kind of fits, he's half Russian after. Ah, gotcha. I don't think I would thrive on bread tube. Gah! Run! Oh geez. Oh, I think we might struggle here. Why are we moving so slowly? Thank you. Ugh. Become bread tuber. I remember having a dream where I was April Fool's and I checked on your stream and you only spoke in cow. That actually does beat my last. That actually does beat my last April Fool's stream. Unfortunately, we haven't had a stream that a stream day that falls on April 1st since my first year streaming. 2023 was the last one, I believe. I believe 2026 does though. April 1st? Yeah, actually it does. I played an incredible game. It was that GameCube Buffy the Vampire Slayer game. That's what I did for April Fools. Look at that cow. Moo. It mooed. It sure did. It probably did, yeah. I stole that from the Discord. So is Move muted because I never hear the occasional mute. Oh, you can't. No. She's not muted. I've talked about this before. You guys can't hear what she's saying. It's kind of Mufai's biology is complicated. Also, I remember having a dream where a cow bit me and I basically became— oh no! That's fun. So I'm just a were-cow, is that? But if you basically became me and not like some sort of half cow, half me, that means that just me looking like this is half cow. Well, that sure would be interesting. You just like, me looking like this is transmissible. The Lo-Fi Lady virus. You became a Lo-Fi Lady. If I bite somebody, they just start they get, during the full moon, they transform to look exactly like me. They don't like act exactly like me. It's kind of like Mr. Smith, but only halfway. Being a virus, if there was an infection turning people into me, what would I do? Oh god. Well, first I'd offer my condolences. I'm just kidding. That's a little bit of sorry, I promise I wouldn't do self-deprecation anymore. I'm a werewolf. Yeah. I'm a werewolf. Where Lo-Fi looks the same but has little fanglies. Oh, that'd be cute. Yeah, like, it's just kind of, during the full moon I go, but no, the transformation, it takes hold, and then it just goes, wait, and my canines get a little bit sharper. I don't suck blood or anything, just my canines get a tad bit sharper. Like, don't look at me! I'm hideous! I'm a monster! Oh god. If a virus was turning people into me... I don't know. I feel like... Oh man, the implications of that though. That would be... Because the problem is that... Oh, jeez. No, I don't think I want to think about the implications of that, because for any me that used to be somebody else would be really guilty. I'd feel really guilty because, like... Because, yeah... Yeah, no, I don't think I want to get too deep into that. I don't like the implications of that, and I would be really, really sad. Might I save every now and then just keep... Oh, yeah, true. Good point. That would be horrible. That's a really good point. If we ended up dying, I would be very upset. And we would just continue on with the story. I wouldn't go back to doing this again. I guess we can talk a little, because it reminds me of the, I don't know if you guys have ever read the webtoon City of Blank. I can't recommend this because I honestly think the story is really hard to read, but not just because of the subject matter, but the concept reminds me of City of Blank. Maybe being you is better though, just blindly justify it and never think about the implications. Oh god. Yeah, in City of Blank there are these creatures that will it's a pretty dark story. Planet of Loafs, yes, me! It's just nothing but me! Like, you could be out in the atmosphere and you would just hear like a rumble of, hello everybody and welcome back to Lo-Fi Lady stream, yay! You're like, oh god! Darn it. Yeah. City of Blank is, so basically there are these creatures called blanks that will gravitate towards people who do not have their faces covered and steal their faces and become them, effectively killing the the original person in the process. They'll take all their memories, take their personality, and there's like a theme of living with the guilt of basically not really being that person. Like there's a lot of philosophy around like, is the blank actually them? Even they have all their memories, personality, and whatnot. So do they count as them? And it's definitely like an opinion thing, but in my opinion, I don't want to get too deep into it, but yeah, it kind of reminds me of that with the whole somebody becoming me thing. A scenario like that would probably cause world peace, though, at least for a while, until love split into factions. Wano! Yeah. Oh god, what would the factions be? Because see, the thing is, like, yeah, it kind of probably wouldn't be world peace, because because if they are just me, the way I'm thinking right now, like, we would have a pretty solid, alright, I want to keep going. Wait, why can I only buy 89 of these? Oh, Maiden's Kiss, I'm on the wrong one. We'd have a pretty solid base to work from. Pretty solid moral base. Like, we had pretty solid morals and goals and desires. So if every single but that's a problem. Because if we don't retain any memories so there are two ways this can be handled. We retain memories and abilities of the people we used to be, thereby creating sort of like a hybrid person that would probably still lead to factions and splits and different desires and whatnot, different goals. Or it's just me as I am, and society falls apart because I don't have the technical knowledge to run the infrastructure of every country in the world. I don't know how to, like, I could try to figure it out, but if I don't have any of the memories of the person I used to be, then I would be so stuck. I would panic so hard. Like, I don't know how I would even, because I don't know, I don't know how to run the various restaurants of the world. I don't know how to run the governments of the world. I mean, oh man, knowing that every single person was just me would also be like, okay, I mean, I guess I can, like, socialization is kind of out the window, but also it's not too hard to socialize anymore because it's just me. Because I know that, like, I know how to socialize with myself, theoretically. Different lefts would have to learn to, yeah, exactly. Different lefts, we'd have to find knowledge of the old world, the pre-loaf world, and teach ourselves things. And we'd have to learn how to provide for ourselves. 7 billion lo-fi ladies. Oh no. Dang, what an interesting hypothetical. Yeah, I actually think I like the one where we don't. I mean, it's sad because, again, the whole previous other people stopped existing thing. But I think from like a theoretical standpoint, the one where it's just me is a lot more interesting and kind of like, where do we go? Where do we go from here? Because theoretically, you'd think it would be a perfect world because every single person on the planet has the exact same desires and goals. But then again, like I mentioned before, the main problem is that we don't really necessarily have the ability to reach those goals for all of us. And now we don't really have anybody left to teach us, so we'd have to learn specifically from secondhand material, or well, from material rather than actual people. So hopefully we can quickly find a way to keep the internet working so that we can access that. And failing that, we're not a hive mind though, so it's not like, oh, there's a lo-fi lady down in Brazil that found some books on welding. It's like, oh, okay, we're all by ourselves, and suddenly we're like, oh god, we're gonna have to band together into tribes of lo-fi ladies. None of us would want to be in charge, and then also all of us would want to be in charge. I'm a real messed up person, but Golovkin job level. What do you mean HP plus 10%? Is that an ability or is that just permanent? Oh, come on now. Increases maximum HP by 10%. That seems so odd. It makes sense. I guess the monk is supposed to be a tank type class, because he already has a ton of HP. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know, because I wouldn't want to be in charge, but I would know. None of us would want to be in charge, but also all of us would realize that somebody, or think that somebody needs to be in charge. Although I don't think that's the case, actually. I don't think anybody really does need to be in charge, and because of that, theoretically, I guess none of us would think that somebody needs to be in charge, so I guess we would all just kind of do our own things and try to, like, live communally and try to help each other. God, that would be nice. I mean, if there was, yeah, I'd like to think that if there was another me, I would try to help me with my goals. Better hurry up, Loaf, and send 200 loaves to the nuclear fission plant. Good luck, loaves. Oh no, if it gets like a real time, oh no, if it gets like an RTS. Oh god. Oh, I wonder if, wow, yeah. Like thoughts of expendability. No, I don't think I'd ever think that. I might be tempted to think it about myself at the very worst, but I would never think that the other me's are expendable. That would be horrible. I think this is a really good thought experiment too, because you're like, for like how you'd like to treat people. Because if the whole world is you, whatever thought you have of treating the other yous is the thought that the other yous are going to have of treating you. So, if you think of the other yous as expendable, the other yous are probably going to think of you as expendable as well. And you probably don't want that, right? So, yeah, I definitely wouldn't want that. We're all equally important. All of the lo-fi ladies are equally cool. But then, so I really enjoy streaming, but that can't really be a thing anymore because, although it kind of can, because here's the thing about it is that the longer we exist as separate lo-fi ladies, the more we will diverge theoretically, as we experience things in different areas, but also probably not, because typically why that happens, why that divergence happens with clones or whatever is because they're encountering different people than the other clone and than the original person is. They're encountering different people, different experiences, different things, and that causes different thoughts to enter their head and different personalities to arise, which will lead to divergence in personality. No one stays the same person forever. True, but when the only people we have to interact with are ourselves, it's entirely possible that there won't really be much divergence in the way that we act. Like, it would take a while, but it would get, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I guess it would make sense because Yeah, that's true actually, because the lo-fi ladies in an area that is better suited, that has a lot of farms that they could take advantage of, would also not just philosophies, but definitely knowledge for sure, like technical knowledge and ecological knowledge, the ability to, oh god, that's a bad back attack. It would be a Smurf situation. There would be bookish loaves and culinary, like, yeah, it's a good point actually. True. We'd all be very similar, but we'd all be very similar in terms of ideals and whatnot, but we would all have choices that we would make. And especially, the sheer, that's true, the sheer existence of all of us would lead to possibly a desire to stand out in some way, and would lead to us kind of maybe forming cliques of unique desires. Maybe some loafs would want to stand out by learning some weird skills, or maybe would just like to help the community of lo-fi ladies by learning some weird skills. Because like maybe no other lo-fi ladies are learning that skill, and she wants to help out with that skill. There'd be good loaves and unthinkably evil. No, there'd be no evil loaves. Definitely not. I wouldn't. No, I would never. There would have to be there would have to be some sort of major personality shift, because I honestly, I really just want everybody to get along. I just want everybody to be happy with everybody else. I want everybody to be able to understand each other. And what better way is there to understand each other than everybody just being the same person, being initially the same person? Just kindness and whatnot. Not saying that this is something that needs to happen, by the way. I think I should clarify. This is simply a thought experiment. Yeah, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Yeah, we're actually having a really fun conversation about what would happen if everyone on the planet turned into lo-fi lady all at once. But yeah, I do. A world of Melodies would have evil Melodies, but that's more of a civil service job. LARPing all the way down. Oh, that's really cute, actually. Oh God, you're an evil one. It's like they get to a counter, and there's like, yeah, what do you want? And they're like, oh no, an evil Melody. What do we do? You get hairs, yeah. That's great. Yeah, we actually had we did talk a little bit about the implications of like, see, there being two particular scenarios this could be. Either everybody also retains all their old memories and personality, as well as becoming part me, or them just like a Mr. Smith situation where suddenly it's just me. Well, actually, I guess Mr. Smith did get to keep their ability, memory, whatever. Where it's just me. It's just everybody is suddenly me, doesn't remember remember anything from the person they used to be, and it's just me. It's really horrifying if you think too deep about it, but also it's just a thought experiment. So yeah, if something like that happened, it would be kind of interesting. Where was I? Like, yeah, little loaf tribes. I like the idea of no, there would never be evil loaves. Never can never. Then I gained a job level, gained equipped swords. Oh, come on. Night is so boring. Let's move on from night. What about Dragoon, Lena? Let's try Dragoon, Lena. Do I not have a spear? I have the trident, but it's worse than the dancing dagger somehow. we'll go with the dancing dagger then. Yeah, I wonder... Ugh. It's actually pretty interesting about how any given person on this earth would make a different kind of result, and it is that is a good point, actually. Yeah, because it really comes down to I think it really comes down to a lot of self-image, huh? Like how you feel about yourself combined with how you feel about other people. Like, because now you're not only seeing yourself, you're seeing yourself in other people now, because every other people is you. So if you're the kind of person that just wishes people would treat you with more kindness, suddenly you have the opportunity to be the person who gives that kindness and hope that the other yous to do that in turn. Some people might still try to uphold some sort of caste system of undesirable jobs and living conditions upon themselves. So yeah, exactly, because they just think that's how it's supposed to be. Like, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking about that, because because yeah, I definitely, it would definitely be a situation where things have to get done, sure, but it wouldn't need to be a thankless situation where the people who do them are treated like utter garbage. I would always, yeah, like customer service would probably actually be one of the most desired jobs, because I mean, it's honestly, it would be really easy, because I really care. I try to treat customer service people with very well. Ultimately, somebody has to scrub the toilets, exactly. But like, we can always just like draw lots for it, and then you know what? Sometimes some loaf has got to do it. So if whoever's unlucky has to do it that day, like Expenda, thank you for the moment contribution to the wheel stream. And yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I'm not completely knowledgeless in terms of like technical aspects and whatnot. I know some things. So that would mean that every loaf would know some things. So that would be we wouldn't be completely stuck in the dirt. And I like to think that I'm actually decent at learning things as well. So I think we could probably like, there would be like a scene of 4 loaves out in a field, like, wait a minute, what do we do with this tractor? I don't, okay, wait, no, I think I got this, right? Like, the fuel goes here, huh? It's like, yeah, I think so. I have never done this thought experiment before, and it's actually really, there's a lot of space here. There's a lot of space in this. I like this. I like this a lot. Thank you, Dahlia the Weremoth, for posing this question. This was really fun to think about. Although I have not even the foggiest idea how to approach healthcare of any kind, so that one would be tough. There would probably be some, like, there might be some doctor loafs that would step up, but oh boy, taking care of the sick loafs, that would be real tough. That's one that, like, that does, you know what? It is possible in that case that society would simply, in a way, in certain knowledges, simply regress, and we'd have to rediscover old technologies we used to have. which wouldn't be too hard because it's all documented. We have textbooks, we have videos, we have all sorts of material for relearning these things. And yeah, over time it would lead to some loaves possibly becoming specialists because they decide to look up some things while other loaves decide to look up other things. You get a big enough sample size, you're gonna see a lot. You're gonna end up seeing divergence at some point. Oh god, such a cool thought experiment. Oh hey, we're getting really close to halfway. Oh, a well-meaning narcissist has definitely done so. Oh, really? I've never thought of this. I've always kind of, I don't know. I don't really think I've ever had much of a high, like, I've never really had like a super high opinion of myself. Not in a while though, fair enough. At least I don't think I am. You should have a higher opinion. Yeah, that's, I mean, yes, I know, but I appreciate the sentiment, thank you. It's not quite that simple, but I do appreciate the, oh, Jesus! Oh, that is a lot of damage. I do appreciate the sentiment, thank you. Ugh. Bots is dead again. Can we get out of here? I have no idea what Melody World would look like now. Yeah. Yeah. Yay, salad! Yeah. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna keep one tent as a memento, because as a memento. I'm gonna start using cottages, because it's the only... Because it's really the only thing we can buy right now. It's got carrot and radish and grapes and cheese and candy pickle. Whoa, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a Greek salad? All right, so, this little pack of candy pecans is a dangerous purchase. Oh, is it? Why? Are they really good? I actually kind of used to have the same problem with cashews. I can't really eat cashews much anymore because of my teeth, but many things that are good on salads are also great to just eat. Yeah, fair enough. Speaking of, I've never been a huge fan of grapes. I've tried to eat grapes. I've tried to like grapes. And I think there was a time, actually no, now that I say that, I think there was a time when I was little that I liked grapes. But I don't like grapes anymore. They're too sour for me. Matento. One logistical thing is every loaf or whoever would likely take up the residence of whoever they were before. So there's a lot of, oh no! I had not even thought about that. Oh, that would really affect me, actually. That would hurt a lot. And honestly, I'd probably be really... Renegade job level, yeah, you can jump! But I'd probably be really, I'd be really sentimental about that. Oh man, the entire world would probably stop working for, like, I feel like maybe 60-70% of loafs would be, like, incapacitated for weeks. Yeah, God. Also, ages. Do children just become my current age? Like, so everybody on the planet is the same age? That's kind of a problem. Oh, there's another problem. But anyway, all of the new loafs wouldn't know the passwords. The people they used to be. Oh, that's also a huge problem. Oh, no, yeah. Technology would just straight up regress because now we can't access. Oh, no, there'd be a lot of knowledge that we couldn't access. No. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a problem for a lot of things. This whole thing seems problematic. Let's just make everyone Hatsune Miku instead. Yeah, that's a better world. Wait, were you here for the rest of this conversation? Were you here for the start of this conversation, by the way? Or did you just now? Oh, well, the rest of the conversation has been very interesting. We've had positives. Yeah, this conversation's been going for like half an hour, I think. Maybe not that long. But we've been having, we've touched on lots of subjects, or lots of nuance of the subject. But yeah, wow. Oh, and all of my, oh no, because like, yeah, I'm not a perfect person, and I do have some idiosyncrasies that would make, yeah, there definitely would be some complications. But I guess they are all me, so, God. Yeah, there are some interesting bits, and there are some horrifying bits, and then there are some like problematic bits and some cool bits. What a neat experiment. Because again, yeah, I don't know the first thing about running a nuclear plant, or any kind of like waste treatment or water or electricity or anything like that. So there would be large swaths of society that would just for a while shut down, and depending on how long it took a group of loafs to figure out how to work it may become irreparable. Who knows? Yeah, we'd probably have to all become survivalists for a really long time. And since we're not a hive mind, it's not like we can just... Now, if we were a hive mind, that'd be pretty darn cool. All 7 or 8 billion people on the planet being a single hive mind, being able to learn things together, that'd be kind of neat. Again, not saying that it has to be, this is purely a thought experiment. Kind of have to think about, is this all instantaneous? Because if that was the case, how much do you know about landing plane? Yeah, exactly. I was actually thinking about that because what time of day does this happen in is actually super important. Because if I happen to be at work at the water treatment plant in the middle of an important middle of an important task, it'll probably just fail. However, if I'm not at work, I suddenly don't know where I work. I don't know if I was supposed to go to the water treatment plant. Every person that woke up at home that has like an important job at some sort of maintenance government facility or something is gonna turn into like the protagonist of an amnesiac protagonist of a point and click adventure, having to like look around their house, figure out what exactly they were supposed to be doing today. Yeah, and suddenly we all wake up on a plane, and I don't know how to fly a plane, and I have a bunch of lo-fi ladies in the passenger I have a lo-fi lady in the passenger seat that also doesn't know how to fly a plane, and we have a bunch of lo-fi ladies, or co-pilot seat, and then we have a bunch of lo-fi ladies in the back that probably can figure out that there's a lo-fi lady flying the plane that doesn't know how to fly one. That's something I've thought about before. What if you had to live life as an adventure game? Yeah, it might be. It might be neat. Just don't be Halligan. Mystery of the Roots. How many people would be Halligan if they had the chance? That's something I've thought about before. What if you had to live life, even the most mundane tasks become overly complicated logic messes? Yeah, I mean, Yeah, like yeah, like where? How much of your life is gonna become salt the soup cans too? It's like, oh no. Ferris gained a job level, gained equipped rods. Oh, wait, rods, not staffs. Who gets staffs? Because that would actually be really good. Oh man, well no, because I want time magic to be on the side. Okay. Time magic, time mage has been mastered. Excuse me. Keen reflexes allow them to intercept and deflect enemy attacks. God, Varys' Dragoon outfit looks so good. Oh, Thief's foil back attacks. Oh, that's really nice. I can make Ferris a thief. Ego scenarios like this don't frighten me as much now. It's fine. What's one more full plank replacement of the ship of Theseus? Loaf me up. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel about that. I mean, I guess technically I wouldn't. It's dark to say. It's dark to say, but like, maybe it's best not to touch on that on this family-friendly channel. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, dancer maybe. Oh, wait, no, dancers are bad, aren't they? Yeah, dancers are bad. Bard might be fun. I don't know. Beastmaster. Let's go Beastmaster. I think Beastmaster is another one that might have some cool stuff. We'll see. Scan. Yeah, it's fair. Sorry. Yeah, because like, yeah, we're getting into some territory that I normally wouldn't mind talking about, but it's not while I'm streaming for sure. Like it's some super dark territory, which is like, it's really cool to think about, but I like the idea of talking about it, but I don't think it vibes very well with my streaming style. I think it's a lot more likely to just lead to depression than, or lead to, yeah, to triggering some kind of depressive episode in somebody than actually being a healthy discussion topic. But yeah, I was hungrier than I thought. Ooh, fantastic! Wait, no, that's bad. That's bad. Is that bad? Is that good? I think that's bad. I don't know. That means you didn't make enough food, right? Or did you eat all the food you had and you were planning on saving it for leftovers? Am I overthinking this? I'm in kind of an analytical mode at the moment. Still eating, just needed it more than, oh, well, fair enough. That's good, that's good. Ah, fair enough. So we've got HP plus 20%. Okay. Well, yeah, I was trying to route the convo down that particular alley. Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, I wasn't trying to say that you were either. I guess you're right. I guess that was me. Not you. In calm. Calm, right. Calm is the first Beastmaster ability. Beastmaster doesn't take Beastmaster doesn't take long to get the first level for sure. So why do we kind of just freeze at halfway ATB? Is that how running works? Is you have to, everybody has to be at either halfway or 100% to run? Because I've noticed that we don't usually get to run until we're all at full ATB. You need at least one person with a turn ready. Yeah, see, it's not automatic. See, it actually is considered an ability, them getting a turn, because it wasn't doing it while I was in the item menu. And I have the pause mode on, so it is technically counting as a turn for the enemy to use Vanish. I didn't think so. So I'm just worried that my particular practice casts a bit of a blue light in this session. Blue light, like a sad light? Nah, not at all. I don't mind getting into darker territory just in general. Just not on stream. There's a particular mindset I have while streaming, and it's different than a little bit different than how I feel off stream with stuff. Because since this is such a public space with a very specific, in my opinion, or in my desires, a very specific audience, and I want to make sure I want to consider everybody's feelings on things, so. I feel like I've mostly had a good feeling for when I need food, but also been snacking less and seem to have less impulse for salty, greasy stuff. Oh, fantastic! That's wonderful! Is it because of the medicine change, you think? Or because of the, just like a general diet change? Because I think I've heard that once you start to change your diet a bit, it can be really hard to change your diet, but then it'll start to, gotcha. But not at all. It can start to, once you change your diet, it might be hard at first, but you start to crave the other stuff less sometimes. I've heard that. And it kind of is, it's like, I don't eat as much. Actually, yeah. So I found once I stopped drinking sodas, I stopped craving sodas as much. Although I would have occasional days where I just I needed something sweet. That used to be kind of like every day, but I would be like, oh my god, I want a soda so badly. And it would just be Sprite, usually. Which I think is one of the less harmful sodas, but it's still a soda. I did a lot of exercise and healthier eating a few years ago, lost a lot of weight, but then I failed badly in maintenance and diet definitely regressed towards less healthy foods. Fair enough. I've been trying to live a little bit healthier, but I'm yeah. What is this? Good. Wait, I don't usually get to run until we're all at full ATB. You need at least one person with a turn ready. Yeah, see, it's not automatic. See, it actually is considered an ability, them getting a turn, because it wasn't doing it while I was in the item menu. And I have the pause mode on, so it is technically counting as a turn for the enemy to use Vanish. Neat, because she's so cool for figuring that out. Sprite, the classic beverage for the health-minded individual. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, my soda cravings are for carbonation, mostly, so sparkling water. Oh, clever! Oh god, I remember when... Oh, I'm so glad we had enough to actually do that fight. I remember when, somebody convinced me that, sparkling water tastes a lot better if you drink it if you drink it with a spoonful of jam. And I was like, okay. And I went on stream and tried it, and I'm like, it's not better. I think they said you should stir the jam into the sparkling water before drinking it, and it didn't change anything. It didn't change anything at all. It was still, I'm not a fan of sparkling water, and I was not a fan of jam water. It's been a long time since jam water, but it was a really funny moment. And then I was like, okay, so maybe I did it wrong. I'll put the jam in my mouth and then drink the sparkling water, and then maybe it'll flavor the water. It didn't work. It didn't do anything. Let's buy some cottages. I'm mostly drinking flavorless, but I'll add some lime or lemon juice. Oh, okay, neat. Oh, hello. Ethers, holy waters, cottages, bland tonics, so a bunch of tonics. It sounds kind of like those gelatinous aloe drinks. Oh, yeah? I think I've heard of those. Yay, when the wind jam makes a bit, yay! A reverse 3-0, aka 3-2 with 3 consecutive wins? I don't think I quite understand. Oh, at first I was like, oh no, that's so much of my money. No, it's not. I didn't realize I had 100,000, not 12,000. Buy 20 cottages. Why not? We're gonna need them. Love, I'm going to the health food store later today. They have sparkling waters there. I have jam. Oh no! Don't do it! It's not worth it! You lose 2 rounds and win. Oh! I will get back to you tomorrow. Oh no! We're not that wounded. Let's just keep going. Gotcha. So you lost 2 first, and then you won 3 in a row. So you kind of basically won 3-0. Yeah, I get that. Okay, fair enough. Good job, by the way. Yeah, it's like when on those. It kind of reminds me of those moments in card market videos where like they'll have one deck that just completely stomps the other deck, and you're like, oh god, this isn't even going to be a challenge, is it? And then the next 2 games they come back and just stomp the other one. It's like, oh, okay, I wasn't expecting that. I should really get back on the sodas. I keep buying when I go in. I mean, yeah, they're not good for you, but you know, I mean, we all have our vices, so I can't. I mean, yeah, it might be good for you, but I understand. That is the meaning of a reverse 3.30. Gotcha, neato. Gah, wait, hold on. No, I think we can do this. Gah. What was that noise? Yeah, it's so weird. Just the idea, just the thought of... Just the thought of turning the volume up makes me kind of sick. Guess I'm just kind of noise sensitive today. Because you were losing 0-3, but you reversed it. Now I understand what it... Oh! Okay. Neat. This has been a really fun stream. I'm liking this. It's a just chatting. It's a grinding just chatting stream. I'm actually kind of glad, because I was a little sad that I didn't. I considered changing the name to be something. Oh, job level gain control. There you go. I want to try using it. I want to try using it and see if I can force them to use Vanish. Where is control? Oh, I don't have it. I need to put it on. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I didn't equip it. Yeah, it's just chatting. Grinding stream has been really fun. I was regretting not having the name be anything related to wyverns, because I didn't remember that we were going to get drake grass until the very end. Or the wind drake, not wyvern, but wind drakes. I forgot we were going to the Valley of Drakes until right before the stream started. I was like, oh no, should I change the name? Nah, it's fine. So I'm glad this one is kind of like more of a nebulous stream where we're not really doing anything story specific, because the name also kind of, that lets me do the next stream. I can do the title with wind drakes. That'll be perfect. I was being good about not caring about soda, but the flatness I feel now is my brain overtime for dopamine. Hey, eat that cake. Do it. Yes. Consume. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I actually, oh man, I don't think I've ever take control of a monster. I'm not actually sure. Well, that's fantastic. I want to try using that. I'm not really sure when the last time I felt this was, but somebody actually convinced me to play this mobile game that it is really fun. But I sat down and played it. For like, oh man, I just completely no-lifed it for hours, and I was like, oh man, and I'm like, okay, time to get to sleep. And then the next day I sit down and I go to play it, and I'm just like, oh no, oh, this is too much. Like the amount of the what's the dopamine? Yeah, you said dopamine, right? Good brain chemical. It was like complete. I got really overstimulated. I was like, oh no. I was like out of sorts for the rest of the day. I played it for like an hour and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be useless. This game is too much. It's like a complete sensory overload. Chatting and social stuff like this is probably what still works, but yay! I'm glad to hear. Yeah, this is really nice. I like having that. Oh, leave. I forgot to try using control on the 2 group. I was getting good brain chemicals, guys. That's fantastic. I feel like this is a pretty good way to get good brain chemicals. Stop! What happened? Oh, that's Galoof. Control! The enemy is under your control. Uh-oh. Can I choose what it does? Special technique. It has Death Claw! Pressure. Oh. Why does it have Death Claw? Wait a minute! I could force it to use Death Claw on me! And I could learn Death Claw here! Would that work? Oh, that's so cool! Initial impressions after starting ADHD meds a week ago have been really good. Like, my whole life I've had this energy management process running in my head of like, is that worth doing? Can I do that without exhausting myself, etc.? And lately it just hasn't felt needed. That is so wonderful. God, I wish I could find something like that that would help. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. I'm glad to hear. Nope. Get me out of here. Shut out. Okay, we're at 560. We're really making progress. I'm excited. I just gotta know. I just gotta know what we're getting. I gotta know what Red Mage gives me. It's just gonna go straight to Red 6. That would actually be so cool if it actually, except I think you said it, I think you confirmed already for me that it wasn't spell levels. That would be super cool if it actually just went straight to Red 6. But I think that might actually be a little too powerful. That would actually explain why, why you wanted, why it was, you said it would be okay to wait. This is just theory, don't tell me. Because I don't have much of a need for Red 6 yet. but it would allow me to move on to anything else. If I had Red 6, I could still use all of my magic and move on to teaching him like a different class, like Summoner. I could go to Summoner and start learning summon magic. That would be great. I would really like that, actually. Yeah, if it happens to be, I highly doubt it's going to be, but if it happens to be Red 6, that is absolutely worth it. Like that would be, doing it right now is absolutely worth it, because it's just something, one less thing I have to worry about, right? I can trade up summon magic. That'd be so cool. You could go on to learn Summoner after that. I could. I don't think I'm gonna train Summoner here, but I could absolutely go. I could go on to learn Summoner. I don't need to max everybody for sure. Plus, I'm assuming because I overthink things, and because you said that I could train Red Mage's 990. Excuse me, 900. Lena gained a level, yay! Well, that's not good. Lena's level 25 now then. I would really like to get level 5 death. I need 6,600 experience. They only give 50. And I definitely don't need to kill 125 of these, 120 more of these things. I only need to kill, so this is 23? 320, 423. 420, wait, no, I need 423 AP. Oh, so I do need to kill 100 more of these guys. And you're also not at the place you can learn it. What, level 5 death? Yeah, you make a good point. But, oh, what I was saying earlier is that because you said that I could just slowly get Red Mage over the course of the rest of the game, it is entirely possible that there is a large amount of the game remaining. So I'm sure I'll be able to train Summoner over the rest of the game. Like, whatever, right? Whatever. Gah. Bing, 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 bing. And I've seen with casters is they're mostly fully effective even at level 0. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, that's true, because they get access to all of their magic. That's a good point. Yeah, I had noticed that. Which is why switching between white and black mage over and over again to get to make Butsa Grey Mage was actually working, because really well for me, because it was like, whatever, I'll just be the one that I need to be. I'll be the lower level 1 and then train them, and then we'll slowly just ladder our way up to level 6 Grey Mage. But if I can get Red 6, that completely eliminates the need for that, and I can actually make what I was really wanting to make in the first place, which was Red Mage Summoner. I really wanted to make Red Mage Summoner, and again, I don't know for sure. I am getting ahead of myself because I don't know for sure it's going to be Red Mage 6, so I'm not going to get too excited. It's probably not Red 6, but I'm not going to get too excited. But if that is what it is, then it will be very nice, and I'll be able to go back to my original vision of Red Mage Summoner. But we'll see. Lena gained a job level and gained Lance. What does Lance do? Not much, just stand at the end of the Elite Four. Ayo! Alright, so... Strike with Dragoon powers to drain HP and MP. Oh, that's cool. Gah. Darn back attacks. What happened to Ferris? Oh, Ferris is nearly dead. Is somebody using the healing staff? Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. That's so weird that controlled monsters seem to have a completely different moveset from what they normally do. Because it didn't have access to break, it didn't have access to vanish, it had access to pressure, which was a special technique, and death claw, which I was not expecting. No. Nobody's using the staff. Oh! Red mages can, though! Sweet. And there we go. That's exactly what I was hoping for. And I think summoners can also use staves. Please tell me summoners can use staves. No! Ah, that's the worst. No! But, actually, no, it's fine because I will probably be making Ferris. Ooh, hold on. What class? I don't know what class gets staff mastery. Oh, I would really like to know, actually. Is it White Mage? We're gonna be getting another, like... We're gonna be getting another 400 AP. 403 AP. You have this money, you can just buy high potions. True. Get combo, sure. Everybody up off your seat. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. Everybody up off your seat. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Take your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get yourself all nice and spread up. Twist and turn. Shake, stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toe. Feel those passive hamstrings opening up. See, I want Ferris to be a blue time mage. I don't want Ferris to be a time mage because I want to have the option to get access to. I want the option to have learning. But if I would have to turn on, never mind. Staff mastery doesn't matter then. I would have to do time blue then. All right. Because if I wanted Ferris to use staff mastery, I'd have to take time off. To take time magic off. So, never mind. That was an unwinnable situation. Unwinnable scenario. So if I want somebody to... So I'm just gonna have... I think I'm just gonna go with... Okay, I thought I healed... I did not. I forgot to use the Cura Staff. So I think what I'm gonna do then is I'm going to have... I'm going to have Ferris be a time blue mage. Have Butts be a red mage or a summoner red mage. Galoof, I don't know what I'm gonna do with Galoof if I'm being honest. Lena either. I've kind of just been having Lena as like a knight or a spellblade. I like her being two-handed because she hits like a truck. Heal staff is falling off this point anyway. High potions are 5. Oh. Curses. Maybe having Lena as like a samurai might be fun? Intercept and deflect enemy attacks. Like a two-handed samurai, like Kenjutsu, that would be pretty cool. Kendo, sorry, Kendo, that'd be pretty cool. I wonder what abilities Samurai get. Samurai is fun. Let's try Samurai instead. Dragoon is kind of cool, but I'm not really feeling it for Lena. Zeninage. What does Zeninage do again? Is that like a counter move of some kind? Well, I guess once I get it, I can find out. Oh, right, the money ability. Well, I got plenty. It does like a ton of damage too. I forgot about the money ability. It's one of the busted abilities. Is it really? I didn't really notice a lot of. Is there like a set amount of money that it costs? Because I didn't really notice a huge dent in our money after I used it, but it like killed the entire enemy team. It's a factor of character levels and number of targets. Oh boy. I wonder if Zeninage would actually be better here. Does it actually just kill the enemies, or does it do a set? Does it do like formula damage? If it just straight up kills the enemies, then there's a formula. Gotcha. Wanna get a job level again? Mineuchi! Ah, stun enemies by smacking them with a blade's dull side. It's kind of neat. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's a preemptive strike. Cool. Why did Lena not start at full? We could definitely give it a try. Yeah. If Zeninage is enough to kill the group of... Gah. Money! Alarm. God! Wait, it's not enough! In for a penny! No! Get me out of here! Of course they broke Lena. Well, two would do it, but I'm sure you'll be running money negative at that point. Probably. I actually recently played the Atelier Yumiya demo, and I really liked it. I thought it was a really, really cool game. And I made the mistake of looking at the Steam reviews, which are like mostly positive, and so many people, like I know I didn't play the full game, obviously, so I don't know, maybe the systems start to fall apart after a while, but there were so many people complaining about all the various systems in the game that I actually really enjoyed. It's not like it's a far more casual Atelier experience in my opinion than something like Aisha. Oh, was good, not great. Aw, shame. Much like most people say Atelier Yumiya is. Haha, segue. But sorry you didn't enjoy your super cool grape pecan salad. But yeah, a lot of people were complaining about systems that I actually thought were pretty nifty. It's open worlds, first of all, with with lots of materials and things to collect and little enemies to fight. The combat system is actually really interesting. Just the whole thing. Yeah, go for it! The combat system is really interesting. Where you have a you have attack skills that have a limited number of uses that cool down over over time. And depending on whether you're in close range or long range, the attacks you're using change. They change properties. Like they could be either physical and like Yumiya's moves are physical at close range and magic at long range. They have different effects that they can trigger. And enemies will have like these shields that you have to break with a specific damage type, like magic or physical. And once you break them, they get stunned, and you can do tons of damage and do follow-up stuff. It's really cool. It's a really fun and engaging combat system. When you're fighting enemies that are far below your level, it's not very fun because you get into combat, immediately kill them, and then you do like a victory animation, and it feels a little tedious because you didn't even really get to engage with the combat system. But enemies that are on your level are really fun to deal with. I like them. I like I think everybody complains that the alchemy system is too dumbed down, and I don't really agree. I think there's a lot of nuance to it that a lot of people are missing. I think it's a really cool. I'm playing around with it. I noticed some really interesting facts about it that are kind of buried, and I think it's a really well done alchemy system, or synthesis, as they never call it alchemy. Really neat. It's the entire the Atelier series is weird. It's known, the art is known as alchemy, but the act of using alchemy is known as synthesis. It's never called alchemy. When you're making an item, is called synthesis. It's kind of odd, but I love it. I think the Atelier series is awesome, and I think Yumiya is a pretty good inclusion. The story is very frustrating because at least the bits I saw, because you're playing as a character who is hated by society. People don't trust alchemists, so a lot of 90% of the dialogue is, "Don't talk to me. You are a pariah. I hate you. You are a freak. Get away from me." And it's just like, cool. And so it's like really hard to stomach. But obviously what they're setting up for her redeeming alchemy in people's eyes and becoming more of a hero than a pariah. But still, I don't know. I think the only one I played through was Atelier Iris on PS2. I've got Aisha, never got to. Aisha is really exciting. Aisha was my first Atelier game. It's really fun. And sometimes when making equipment, it's called imbuing. Yes. There's a different kind of alchemy that since I've only played 2 of them, but Logi is able to do an equipment-based version of synthesis called imbuing, where you're making equipment through like a blacksmithing process. But yeah, Aisha is really fun. I've talked before how that I really enjoyed Aisha. I thought Atelier Aisha was a really fun game, and it's actually kind of subtly deeper than you might think it is. There's some really interesting time-based things where some events will happen without you even realizing it at certain times of the game. So you've got to be paying attention to a lot of information that you're receiving, and just look around everywhere. Try to acquire as much information as you can. Too long to cut me loose. Fair enough. That's kind of like Phantom Brave, where the little girl protagonist is hated by society because of her ghost summoned. Shame. Yeah, and it's just, I don't know. The one that really got me was there was this one guy who was just so venomous towards Yumiya that I wanted to strangle this guy. I was like, "You are so rude," and but he was a nameless, generic design character. They were kind of acting like he was important, but he didn't even have a name. He was just like researcher. And I was like, really? You're gonna have just some generic jerk be in this role? Lena gained a job level, got Zeninage. Okay, cool. Ferris gained a job level, gained equip whips. Wait. Wasn't I supposed to move Ferris to something else? No. Right, no, it should be fine, because I have mastered both Time Mage and Blue Mage, right? Yeah, that should be fine. I was gonna try to find, right, I was gonna try to find staves. Equip staves, but it doesn't actually matter because I can't use it that way. Alright, so we have 355 more AP to go. So, yeah, the thing about Atelier Aisha that I really like is that there's a little secret to the synthesis system. It never, ever, ever stops growing. Like, until you beat the game, obviously, because at some point it does. But in your first playthrough, in a normal playthrough of the game, the synthesis system will never stop expanding until the end of the game. You will constantly be acquiring new ways to interact with the synthesis system that completely changes the way you look at it and the way you do things. And that is awesome. In my opinion, that is like one of the best parts of the whole game. So if you enjoy crafting systems that feel like you're actually making something rather than going into a menu and just pressing and just saying, yeah, I have these items, make it for me. If you actually really enjoy crafting systems that feel like a modicum of skill is going into it, and and that the item you created was actually born of your ingenuity and ability, yes, it is. Then that is exactly what you should absolutely play. Atelier Aisha, because the Atelier series, yes, the Atelier series is truly a game for crafting sickos. I feel like I tried to play Ramona and it seemed like it was more of it starts out as more of like a traditional crafting game, and I just kind of judged it too quickly, but it feels like it doesn't have quite the nuance that the Dusk trilogy does. Yay, one and Dio, yay! Mandatory fittings, yay! Butts for PV! I actually did not realize that Atelier Ravona came before that the Arland trilogy. So Atelier Ravona, Merudu, and Totori, I believe, are the Arland trilogy games. They're usually named after the character, and they'll be and then they'll have, so it'll be like Atelier Ravona, Alchemist of Arland, and that Alchemist of, that's the trilogy. I don't remember the subtitles for the other two games, but in the Dusk trilogy, it's Atelier Aisha, Alchemist of Dusk, I believe. And then you have Atelier Eska and Logi, Alchemist of Dusk Sky. And then you have Atelier Chalier, Alchemist of Dusk Sea. It's like Dusk and then they add something to it. Chalier is like really cool because it's actually two people named Chalier, and they meet and become friends. It's like, what an uncommon name. That's so cool. I have not played Chalier yet because I refuse to play it until I finish Eska and Logi. But the games in the trilogy are direct sequels of each other. So it's best to play them if you want to have all the information, it's best to play them in order. And I was kind of wanting to play the games in release order as well, which is why I started with the Dusk trilogy, because I got it twisted, and I thought Dusk trilogy came before Arland when it actually came after Arland. So I went back to Arland, and I was like, oh no, I should play Arland then, and I just really didn't vibe with Verona. I was right up, it didn't grab me as quickly as the other ones did. Oh, come on now. Quit that. But there are so many differing opinions. Everybody has their favorite Atelier games that they vibe with, because the games are also they're all similar to each other, but every one of them like kind of puts a slight twist on the different systems, on the combat. And the two main systems of the Atelier series are combat and synthesis. Every game puts a little bit of its own spin on the combat and the synthesis, to the point where so that each game is just a little bit different from the previous one. So if you're looking at like Verona compared to Ryza, they're so far apart in time that they're effectively completely different games. But you still feel the bones there, which I really like. Um, let's see. Let's heal up. Well, yeah, I don't think I said congrats winning in DLA, Abiel. I'm proud of you. But yeah, I actually have most of the modern Atelier games. I don't the ones that were released for like PS3 and beyond, starting with Rorona. I believe Rorona is like, it's what I would consider the first modern Atelier game. Because it's the one that got released on DX. It's the one that you see all over the place. You don't really see the like PS2 ones and whatever getting released. They did actually re-release Atelier Marie for Steam, which I think was one of the first. I don't remember for sure how when in the series it was released, but they did re-release Atelier Marie recently. And I'm not super duper interested in it because I feel like probably the further back I go, the less the synthesis gets to be like the kind of synthesis I enjoy. And the synthesis is really the draw for me. It's the thing I care about most in the series because I love crafting systems. I love crafting systems that are complicated and interesting and have a lot of room for personal character and flavor. That's why I really liked Aisha's system, because it's just so interesting. A lot of people complain about, I believe it's the first game in is also a remake. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people were complaining that in Yumiya, let's see if I can, that the different materials don't really matter that much. There isn't a whole lot of there isn't enough difference in the materials to make to allow for like a lot of thought to go into which ones you use. And I don't know, I don't really agree thinking about it. They do have various traits. They said that the trait system is gone, which I kind of just assumed I hadn't unlocked it yet, but like the review did say that they removed the trait system, which is a little sad, but also like, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I think I'm just rambling at this point. But yeah, I think Atelier You is very cool. I might it's the newest, I believe. They're actually going to be releasing, I'm actually shocked at this. They're apparently releasing an Atelier Wrestleriana game, which if you know anything about the Atelier series, can we run, please? Thank you. Oh, I should have just cycled through to flee. If you know anything about the Atelier series, that name will probably ring a bell, because Atelier Wrestleriana is... Is it not? Is it named something else? Maybe it was named something else. I'm pretty sure it's the Atelier mobile game. Yeah. Okay. So they did release, it's just called, oh, I see. So it is called, it's Atelier Wrestleriana, Forgotten Alchemy, and the Liberator of Polar Night. Most people just call it Atelier Wrestleriana. They're releasing Red Alchemist and the White Guardian, which is going to be an actual console release, not the mobile game. So they're actually taking, and it seems like it's going to be following the same concept as the mobile game, just as a console release, which I don't really know how I feel about that. It seems kind of odd. But yeah, Atelier Wrestleriana is kind of the is like a crossover thing where a lot of where a lot of dimensions are crossing, so you're seeing a lot of old characters from old Atelier games. Probably pronounced like Atelier, but yeah, Atelier games, and you get to like talk to them and hang out with them and whatnot. And apparently they're going to be doing a similar concept for Red Alchemist and the White Guardian. And I don't know. It seems like a weird concept. But I hope people are excited for it. I hope it does better than Yumiya did. I think, unfortunately, the Atelier games are just doing worse over time. The small changes, they're like, I think they're like the old, what's the word? Design philosophy they've been using, where you just make minor changes to the game, like into each one, and introduce a little like new stuff to basically make new games every time. I think has not been doing well, because like classic fans of the series don't want to see the simplified systems of Ryza, and then like fans of Ryza, I guess, are not really enjoying. Maybe they are enjoying Yumiya. It just seems. Yeah, it seems like we're kind of getting a Fire Emblem Awakening on our hands, where there seems to be like a clear divide in releases, where one particular new release kind of garnered a lot of attention, and so it's got a completely different crowd. It changed things enough that it's got a completely different crowd from like the old school fans of the series, and so there's like just a clear divide in fans. Also, I've never been a fan of the fact that all of the Ryza games are just Atelier Ryza, but with a number after them. There's still only 3 Ryza games. 3 more years of Atelier Byleth discourse? What is this? Oh, yeah. 3 houses. Yeah. Although I argue that it was Awakening before it was 3 houses. But yeah, the 3 houses definitely, 3 houses as well, for sure. I guess they've had 2. I guess they've been around long enough that they've gotten to have 2 big splits. It's mostly been a series. I'll occasionally see some fan art and be like, oh, that's a cute design. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like it's never been like I feel like it's always been a bit of a cult classic. The function is fair enough. I feel like the Atelier series has always been kind of a cult classic. I don't think it's ever really been super duper in the like spotlight. The only reason I ever learned about it was because I would constantly see Atelier Eska and Logi sitting on the PS3 shelf at a GameStop and be like, what is this? What a weird name. And I looked at the back and I'm like, oh, it's got like a fancy crafting system. Oh, that's so cool. I'd love to play this someday. And then just never buy it. And then one day I ended up finally getting like that old PS Now service had Atelier Aisha DX on it. I'm like, well, if Aisha comes before Eska and Logi, maybe I should play this one first. I did a lot of research, like what's the best starting point? What's everybody's favorite? But the thing is I quickly learned that that's not really how the series works. There is no best starting point. You'll just play it first. You just play one, and that will likely be your favorite. No, it's just you'll play one, and then you just start from anywhere, and then you may or may not like it. You'll see. But yeah, I tried to get into Aisha once, and the opening segment was really long and didn't really grab me, and then I picked it back up years later and was like, you know what, let's try it. And I played and played and played, and I was like, oh, this is really cool, and I just kept playing. I really enjoyed it. So now I'm a huge Aisha fan. I think Aisha is definitely one of the ones that's more, that's kind of more of people's favorite. I think a lot of people really enjoyed Aisha. I think Rorona might be a big favorite. There are some games that have more, because I think the entire Mysterious trilogy is typically not loved as much as any of the Dusk games or the Arland games. I haven't heard as many great things about the Mysterious trilogy as the older ones. And God, I can never remember the order of the mysterious games. Atelier Ferris. Ferris is the only one I remember, and I don't even remember the subtitles. I was only able to remember their names at one point. Ferris. Sophie? Yeah, Sophie's one of them. Actually, there is a fourth one. They started this weird thing where they would release they started releasing fourth games, like going back and releasing post-trilogy sequels to old trilogies that have been long finished. They released what is it called? Atelier Lulu? I think Lulu was the fourth entry to the Arlen trilogy. And then they didn't touch the Dusk trilogy, I don't think. And then they released Sophie 2 for the Mysterious trilogy. Lena gained a job level against Shira Hadori! What does that do? Wait, Samurai's... No? Oh, that's Knight. Okay. What does Shira Hadori do? Catch and stop enemy attacks. Oh. Well, that sounds kind of fun. So... What, it puts me in like a parry stance, or... Let's try it. I think they released Sophie 2. I think those are the only two, actually. I think those are the only two. Is they released Lena can now press R1. Yeah! No, L1. We're in Sekiro now. She's a samurai. That'd be, if I could find a way to get Sekiro on Steam, that would definitely be a game I'd like to play again. I'd like actually like to play on stream. That would be a fun one. Because it would be definitely a very different experience from any other Souls-like I play on here, because I've already played through the game quite a bit. My favorite, it's very good. Sekiro is very, very fun. It was the first Souls-like game I ever beat. It's not exactly a Soulsborne. It's a fair bit different. It's not, but man, I think, oh, and I cannot remember it. Darn, I wish I could remember because it's a bit muddy. I think I beat Bloodborne before I beat Dark Souls 3. But I believe it was very, very quickly. I think I beat Dark Souls 3 very quickly after Bloodborne. Because see, I made it to, and you guys probably know where, in Bloodborne, I had to stop playing after I made it to Mikolash, and I decided, and I put the game down for many, 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 many minutes, and then finally came back a long time later and finally beat that guy up after learning some tricks to beat him. That is a sentence that is repeated by a lot of Bloodborne players. I had to stop playing after I got to Mikolash. Yeah, that's common. What an awful boss fight. Just probably one of the worst boss fights ever made. Though to be fair, I think I did discover that there was a trick people weren't like commonly using, because he like runs around and you have to like lead him into a room in order to continue the boss fight. And I think he always moves the same way if you come at him from like a specific angle. So I think most people are approaching him from the side when they need to be approaching him from like the back. I don't know. It's been a long time since I played it. I remember being able to consistently move him where I wanted him to, but then I heard that some people were saying it was random, and I was like, well, I don't think it was random. I think I figured out how to get it to work, but I don't know. Fight is awful. I just used poison knife cheese. I saw the Souls player I was following in the community at the time opened my mind to poison knife cheese, which is really nice. There's like a really weird gimmick you can do where if you at a certain point in the fight, if you use poison knives on him, he will bug out and start like respawn, sort of like he will bug out and just kind of like start teleporting back to where he's standing over and over again while he dies of poison. And you can and you don't even have to, you can just skip like the last half of the boss fight. Oh, Mikolash in Bloodborne. The worst boss fight ever made. Oh, Cos, or as some say, Cosm. Never got to play Bloodborne? Fair enough. It's a really good game. I don't know why they refuse to release it for any other console. I guess maybe it's just a meme at this point, but for some reason they refuse to release it for anything other than PS4. This is a Sony published game? Well, yeah, but like, is there any reason to be so bullheaded about it? Like, they could absolutely re-release it for I feel like Sony's probably more ruled. Like, you'd think Sony would be more ruled by love of money than pride. You'd think they would realize that they would make just so much dollar if they released it for any other console. But yeah, I mean that's true because they never released Uncharted for any other system. But didn't they put Uncharted? Uncharted is on Steam though, so, and that's a Sony. Isn't that a Sony published game? I'll probably release it on PC when it gets a remaster for PS. Yeah, maybe. I feel like there have to be some Sony published games that were released on other platforms. Right now, really the only way to play... There is actually a way to play Bloodborne on PC. And it's actually a legitimate way to play Bloodborne on PC. It's not, you know, with a 100% totally, fully, completely legitimate real PS4 either. I'm talking legitimately, like real. If you... Well, actually, it might not work anymore because the PS Now doesn't exist anymore. But used to, there was a PS Now PC application that you could get that would allow you to stream PS Now games to your computer. And Bloodborne was one of those. So you could actually play it on a computer using, if you had a PlayStation controller. So that is an old way to do it. I don't know if that works anymore because PS Now got absorbed into PS Plus. So there, I don't know. How to play Nightmare Cart? Yeah, I've heard about Nightmare Cart. I really would like to. Yeah, I know that I heard that they used to be called Bloodborne Cart, right? They had to change the name due to copyright or whatever. What a human invention. Okay, so I'm only 255. We're only 255 ABP away. This has been fun, you guys. What a fun little interstitial stream. Oh, but that means now that I gotta play this next week. It's been very, yay, I'm glad. I was considering the possibility of putting this on hiatus while I replaced it with Spooktober games, but this can't be the last one for a month. Oops, I painted myself into a corner. We'll have to see. Oh yeah, I wish I knew a little more about Bloodborne because Nightmare Card seems great. Bloodborne is awesome. I don't know how I would play it on stream. Streaming Bloodborne would be a lot of fun. Well, I say that. Oh, funny you should ask that, actually. I have played a little bit of the first Yomawari game on stream. I played it during the first birthday subathon, I believe. I actually have almost all of them. I have almost all of them that I could play. The first one was kind of rough. I got stuck really, really badly. I couldn't figure out how to proceed. Anyway, there's plenty of stuff in this game to go that could be considered. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, sure. 1's very good, 2's great, 3's okay. Okay, cool. I don't know why this game, like, hangs up sometimes. Yeah, Bloodborne is definitely, Bloodborne is probably, my favorite of the Soulsborne games. Dark Souls 3 is rather fun, but I do have an issue. I do have an issue with the fact that in various points in the game, it's very obvious that they don't want you to actually fight. They just want you to run. And I don't feel like that's a good design philosophy. Like, if you're going to make a room with specific enemy configurations, you should make it with the intent for your players to actually conquer it. And I feel like there's one in particular in Lothric Castle that I always remember. I tried for like 45 minutes to actually handle this enemy configuration, and I couldn't get it to work. I just had to run through them in the end, and it made me very salty because I up to that point I had been at least once handling every configuration of enemies. Like I had been fighting every enemy that I could find because I gotta get souls, you know? And I'd been having fun, but then all of a sudden they just throw this really obnoxious config of enemies that just I don't know how to deal with. My review of 3 is basically like, more Yomawari is great, but only play this if you really love the other two and need more. Gotcha. Good to know. Probably not for me then. Although, if I haven't finished playing them, so I don't know, maybe it would be for me. But the first one didn't really just grab hold of me. Like, I kind of liked it, but we moved on, and I didn't really feel the undying urge to go back. Get it? It's undying because, like, zombies and spirits and whatnot. Anyway, I didn't do that on purpose. I'm taking credit for my own accident. Oh, let's get out of here. Let us flee. The very funny thing about Nightmare Card is that it won the grand prize for some deeply lame anti-woke Game Awards thing that it was never submitted to. The creator of Nightmare Card is trans, and they ran with a stupid turn of events in the funniest way possible. Yes! You go! That's awesome! Anti-woke. God, the term woke is just like... awful. It's anti-woke because nightmares only happen when you're sleeping. Yeah. Oh! Very cute. The tutorial for the first game really grabs your attention though. Yeah, I guess that's true. It does actually. Really mad about. Yay! That's good. That's a good thing to hear. We don't want them to be happy. Yes. How close am I? 776. Oh wow. Not making a whole. Okay, we'll be a little while. I think this is a pro woke space. Indeed. Sure is. Yeah. As much as I like to, oh, how do I put this? I like to be an all-inclusive space that people of all sorts of races, creeds, beliefs, identities, every possible thing can feel, people who are every possible thing can feel welcome here, except for hateful. I refuse to suffer hatred. If you are not going to be kind about things, then you can just leave. You gotta draw the, I feel like that's not too terrible of a line to draw in the sand, if I'm being honest. And I hope you guys agree. Yeah, there's a paradox of tolerance where if you tolerate people's intolerance, it becomes an intolerance. But yes, exactly. Like, yeah, it's really easy to turn that around. Like, people try to turn that around and say, like, you're being intolerant of my intolerance. It's like, no, that's not how this is gonna work. Don't do that. That's not cool. The ins in those words divide out, multiply out, leaving just tolerance. So I am doing just fine. Intolerance times intolerance equals tolerance. Math. This truly is a math stream. Galuf gained a job level and got HP plus 30%. I should probably move him off of Monk, because I'm gonna be honest, that's not really inspiring me. Ah, that stinks. I already kind of just like Thief Galoof with barehanded. There really isn't anything else. Well, you don't like learning HP plus 10, HP plus 20, and HP plus 30? Not really. Those are kind of mediocre and kind of a little bit disappointing. I don't like spending 7 job levels to get a 30% answer. Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? I don't need it. So let's just let's just put Dancer on. Why not? I already have a build in mind for Galoof, so let's just put Dancer on Galoof. Galoof. Honestly, I'm getting really excited at how close we're getting to this. I am so excited to see what are my 5 hours of grinding is going to earn us. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, Dancer seems to have a pretty good agility, so Galuf gets stacked first. Last Mabin. No! Darn it! Yeah, I think it's kind of at the point where kind of how Pokemon Odyssey went, where after a certain point, I've just become really happy with this team we've got. Time Blue, Thief, Barehanded Time Blue, Ferris, Barehanded Thief, Galoof, sort of like a black-white mage Butts, and a sort of just a two-handed heavy hitter, extremely vanilla Nightliner, because she's the protagonist, so she's like really just, it's just raw power, but nothing very technical, like any anime protagonist. This conversation reminded me of the woke games list. Imagine being the kind of person who would put something like that together. Oh, like in a negative way, like woke games list derogatory, because that's sad. We need a woke games list endearing. That's what we need to counter that negativity. We need a woke games list endearing. Yeah, imagine being the kind of person. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being that kind of person. I don't know what kind of sadness and hatred you would need to have to put something like that together. There are discussions on it, like every Steam page, of like, how woke is this game? What, really? What, in like again, in a derogatory way? Because again, that's so sad. Ugh. But you know what's really great about it? You know what the one good thing about it is? That we don't have to be those people. That we don't have to interact with it. We don't have to read it. We don't have to live with that kind of hatred in our hearts. We don't have to be them. We don't have to stand there and read it or listen to them. We can just walk away. We can just block them. What was that post? Somebody posted it like funny memes. It's like, new ability, just walk away. Job you don't like, party you're tired of, just leave. I don't remember what it was, but it was a really good post. It was like a skeleton. I'm surprised Octopath 2 isn't on there at all. You'd think the general themes of class inequality and other things, but yeah, you'd think, but like, yeah, but the people who make these lists don't really understand what they're mad at, so it's not gonna make sense. It's never gonna make sense, because they don't really understand what they hate. They just know that they want to hate, so. There's no reason behind it. Gold needle! right, 184 to go! We're getting there! I'm so excited! Please let us leave. Thank you. Escape. Escape! Yeah, it's because it's become such a talking point that some game devs are getting funny about it. I forgot the name of it, but there's a story-driven puzzle game that has a lesbian toggle in the options. Turning this on makes the game unplayable as the protagonist is no longer in the game. Yes! My kind of game. I love it. That's beautiful. That's brilliant. It reminded me, there was something... Oh, that does remind me, there's a, Luna said where they added a custom pronoun option in a game where no one ever refers to you by the pronouns. That's beautiful. I've gained a job level, gained flirt. What? Alright, new goal. I'm gonna put flirt on Gloof, and we'll have Gloof flirt with... I don't know... Gilgamesh? Are there any humanoid... Flirt just seems kind of odd. It's not... We're fighting nothing but monsters. He just, like, walks up to the stone knight, like, leans next to the wall. Come here often. Hey, pretty cool shield you got there, like, just gotta be true. Honestly, your shield's so shiny I can see my face in it, but I'm more like, I'd much more prefer being able to see your face in it. It's like, what does that even mean? He's a king, you know? True. And this is his castle, so he probably knows these guys are down here. These guys are honestly probably on his payroll, so it's pretty inappropriate of him to flirt with them. Get me out of here! Thank you. I didn't have a turn ready, so I don't really... Does it work differently for back attacks? I don't think I've ever played... I feel like I might have played a game that had funny anti-woke inclusions, but I don't remember for sure. Leave, please! Thank you. Why do I redeem? Sure! Actually, hold on. Is it possible to get Galoof to flirt with Gilgamesh? In like a regular game, because you can fight some monsters on the way, and you can change his job to be Dancer. Okay, cool. Because I'm like, you get Dancer right after Galoof leaves, don't you? I don't think you get an option to make him a Dancer until Galoof leaves. So you can't train him up and get flirt. But oh, I didn't see the stretch. Hold on. Let me do this fight and then we'll do the stretch. But you can train. Yeah, you should be able to train him up before the fight. Before the fight with Gilgamesh at the cage in the prison. All right, everybody up off your seat. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. Everybody stretch. Everybody stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get yourself all nice and limbered up. Twist and turn. Give me a shake. Stretch, wibble wobble. Get all nice and limbery. Make sure you're stretching out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toe. Feel those calves and hamstrings. Kinda hungry. You know what? If you guys will give me a minute, I'm gonna go prep some. I'm gonna go prep some rice because I think I'd like to make myself some lunch after this. So I'm gonna just go get my rice prepped. It won't take me too long. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And I will see you guys soon. Let's go ahead and run an ad break for the last hour of the stream so that you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and I will be back shortly and we will continue on the grind. We only need 151 MVP. We're almost there. I'm so excited. All right, see you guys soon. Logan! So everyone knows Red Mage's ultimate is a quiff hat. Of course. I couldn't do... Of course, the ultimate ability. Finally, it will really complement every outfit. Is very important to the style. Obviously. Oh. No, no, no. No, I'm fine. That's weird. I feel really weird today. Okay, I think that's loud enough. I sat down, I was like, oh wow, the music seems really quiet for some reason, and then I turned it up, I'm like, no! I'm like, I don't know, I have never felt like this before. Welcome, welcome, thank you! Get me out of here! That's almost like a normal. Yeah, it is! 150 more? Wow, it's so cheap! God, Black Mage wishes it was that cheap. Like, look, we have to get a total of 300 for level 3 Beastmaster. Wow, that's so much more expensive for level 4 Beastmaster. That's so much more expensive than for level 4 Red Mage. That's twice as expensive. How close are we to 3,300, 3,900, 33,000, 3,400? Okay, we're kind of getting close. I think that's what, 60 more of these things? Yeah, 60 more groups of this approximately will get us to level 26. I'd like to try to, I know it's probably not going to happen, but I'd like to try to get close to hitting 26, but not quite hit 26 by the time we reach, although it's probably really far away. It'd be really nice to be to level 25 when we hit the level 5 death guys. But in all honesty, the only reason I really want level 5 death is so that I can grind against these guys more effectively. Which is pointless at this point, because there's no reason to do so after getting, like, the only reason I would have wanted to grind these guys is to max out Red Mage. So there's just kind of no reason to anymore. God, this has been so relaxing. So fun. Galuf gained a job level and learned dance. Cool. Okay, what? 325 to hit level 3? What? Oh my god, what do you get? Kill beam? What is this? That's so expensive. Dancer learns 3 moves. Flirt, dance, and kill death beam laser. You know, dancer stuff. And then after level 3, Dancer also has a level 999 AVP level. It's like, what? That is a usable ability that if you use it in combat, it will warp you to the end of the game. There's one other. Oh, is it Samurai? No, it wouldn't be Samurai. No. Which ones have I mastered already? Butts hasn't mastered a single. That actually makes sense. The dancer's kill beam. Galifa's mastered. So we mastered Monk, Thief, Time Mage, Geomancer, Blue Mage, Berserker. Oh, Berserker would be cool. Like the level 9, the 999 AVP is Clear Mind. It makes you immune to the Berserk status effect. That would actually be really clever, but I doubt they did it. Because it would completely... I mean, it's really hard to get, but it would kind of devalue the whole class. Because the whole point is that you're not able to control it. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. The dancer's kill beam. We're gonna have to go get some more gold needles. 110. Not bad, not bad. Indeed, indeed. One, two, three. And again, it's again equip katanas! Ooh, that's pretty cool. So 115. Wait, 115. Was it 120 before? I don't. No, wait. Nah. Press the wrong button. I'm in such a... It should be 111 now, then. Yeah, no. 101. Oh, I did the... I didn't see it was 390. No, that's... I was looking at the health value. 888. That's 111. Nice. It's 111. So, yeah, that's 111 remaining. 2, 3. 31 divided by 4 is 7 with 3 left over. Okay, so we need to do 27 more fights? Maybe 28? I think we need to do 28 more fights. Including this one, so we need to do 27 more fights, I think. So let's just go stock up on the, let's just go stock up on the needles we need. I may have mismathed, but... Wait a minute! Oh, it doesn't really save me that much time to come up here and just stay. I've been spending too much money on cottages. Oh, what was I thinking? 27, I need 54 in that case, so 44. I guess because I guess because the animation is significantly longer, actually. I want gold needles. Well, yeah, and I'm gonna get a few from the fights. I'll probably get as many as I need from combat. Oh yeah, that's way too lengthy. That's too much time loss. Too much time loss. We can't afford to sleep. We have to use tents. Sorry guys, we're on a schedule. Wait, how are we already at 5 hours? What happened? I thought we were just at 4.5 hours. Huh. Time flies when you're needling art pieces. Well, you're committed to the bit by this point. Well, yeah, for sure. I can't stop. Yeah, I mean, I'm not giving up. Yeah, I'm definitely not. No way I'm gonna make you guys. Well, you guys already know, but no way I'm gonna make you guys wait a week to see my reaction to what this whole payoff is. That was half an hour. No! I thought it was only like 15. So different. I honestly thought it was significantly. That's very weird. I could have sworn. I just looked at the clock. Yeah, time flies. Oh, Galuf's dead. Oh, he's not gonna get any experience in that case. If I leave Galuf dead, he won't get any experience and he'll stay at level 25. And I won't have to worry about him. I won't have to worry. Does he, what do you mean 66, AB? Oh, but then everybody else is gonna get more. Oh, no. That's very interesting. It makes sense. Just gotta run from every fight after this. Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't want to. Again, I probably don't need level 5 death. It's probably not that big of a deal. Yep, 908, 91. That's like basically nothing. Practically 90% of the way there, baby! I'm so excited. Yeah, I did spend some time suboptimally doing this, but I think all in all, yeah, this is approximately a 5-hour endeavor, which makes it perfect for me. That's the perfect amount of time for this to take. Can I have my window, please? Thank you. It is a powerful ability, but might require you to adjust plans. Oh no, I thought for sure I had it. Okay. Interesting. I suppose that's fine. It's honestly, it's about the destination, not the, I mean the journey, not the destination. We had quite the lovely journey getting here, so even if I don't like the ability, I suppose we will just not use it. But, I mean, if it's a powerful ability, we'll see. No more hints on it, by the way. I don't want to... No more hints on it, by the way. Please. So close. We can definitely discuss it when I get it for sure. Definitely, it's not gonna be like, oh, we got it! Cut stream! Bye! See you guys later! Meow. Oh! It hit the dead guy's position! Why? I didn't know you could do that. Good thing I got at least one extra gold needle. Vanish into the breeze. What is going on? Oh, like normal attack. Oh, wait. So do some people have less? Oh. Do some people have less cast time for things? Is cast time based on a stat of some kind? Huh. I figured it was just based on the move. I missed the thing. Okay, so a couple of things happened that I commented on. I missed. Hey, no worries. Sorry for earlier. Let's see. Let's see the. Okay, so I used somebody. So I used the third person's item on the first guy before he died, before he was killed, because I assumed that it would just default to hitting the guy who was still alive, and it actually hit the guy's empty spot. It hit the first armor's, the first objet d'art's empty slot. Then I had Ferris attack one of them because it would save time not going through the menu to use a third gold needle. And Ferris attacked before the gold needle was able to come out. So I'm assuming maybe attack has a slower chant time than items do. But even so, I don't understand why the third person used their item first before the second person was able to. So do chant times, do skill usage times, do those vary based on a particular, like, agility or something? Or am I just misunderstanding the situation entirely? Like, for instance, I'm gonna try this here. Galoof, no, did not use, okay, so Ferris didn't go first, Galoof went first. Odd. Ferris gained a job level! Learned catch. What does catch do? Capture a weakened monster. Oh! Okay. Can't believe they'll go off in order, but I wonder if you put things in on the same tick, it might be a bit weird. Huh. Maybe. Okay, so now Ferris has also mastered Beastmaster. We have done a lot of mastering here. Don't want to make Ferris a berserker, even as a joke, because that's gonna make things harder. I don't know. I guess I'll make Ferris a thief. I don't really care too much about... what, Ferris learns at this point. $55 remaining. Oh, now I'm moving more quickly, right. I'm trying to think. I think Thief Ferris reminds me of like OG Link, the one with the pink hair. I don't know. Ferris reminds me of something in that outfit. Yeah, because she's wearing like a tunic. I think that's what's going on. God, could you imagine us trying to do this without using needles? We'd still be here for the next 6 weeks. Ferris gained a job level and gained fine passages! Yay! Can't wait for there to be an ability, some kind of equipment later that's like gains attack power based on the number of abilities you have. If you have the black mages with throw and thunder rods using lightning scrolls, I bet you could wipe a group on too. Ah, okay. Black mages with throw and thunder rods using lightning scrolls. Do the thunder rods boost lightning damage in general? Huh. Oh. Very interesting. Thank you for that. I did not realize. I don't think there's anything that tells you that. Could you imagine if there was some kind of like super extremely ultra rare encounter that's just like some mega boss that just shows up and one-shots me? Or it has like a really cool item that I can get and it's like, you did it! You found the rare 1 in 500 chance Ferris get a job level and gain flee! You found the rare 1 in 500 Manticore. That's Warmech in Final Fantasy. Oh, neat! The Dorm Chimera! Let's all run for the Dorm Chimera! What happened? Wait, how am I out? I thought I did the math. I need 23 more. Oh, wait. Divided by 4. That's gonna be, round up, that's 6. Which means I need 12 more, yes? Huh. No. Yes? Wait, I'm just gonna buy like 20 gold needles. 40. I'm gonna buy 40 gold needles. Whatever. I have nearly 200,000 gil at this point. I think we'll be fine. Finally, we no longer have to worry about money for the next 10 minutes. But you did make a good point. I really do need to make sure I have gold needles. Free gold needle, yay! You know what? I wonder if it was actually using the third gold needle I would use every time. If I'm at 35, then that means it was actually using... Oh, no! Oh, no way! 35. Let's use it. Let's try it. $33. If I'm at 32, that means that it's actually using the gold needle I put in the last command. That's wild, actually. That's why my calculations were off. Oh, that's insane! Wait a minute! So even though I didn't get to use the item, it still actually ate it. Oh, that's horrible. Dang, so I used up way more gold needles than I should have been. Still, we still made quite a profit though. It's no big deal. I mean, obviously, like, you can just see from how much gil I have, I didn't really lose it. Oh! Okay, this took longer than I thought it would. Alright, let me go start my race and I'll be back in just a minute. Yeah, that's really weird. That's really, really strange. I don't know what the deal is with that. But okay, 7 more! 2 more fights! Oh my god! I'm so excited. 2 more fights! Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I have the perfect way to end this. Should we finish it with a group of 5? Nah, we'll keep the vision. We'll do 2 groups of 2. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to. I wasted another golden needle. It's just muscle memory at this point. Just in case it fails for some reason. Here we go! One more! I'm so excited! What could it possibly be if it's not red 6? Obtained 1014 gil. Received 50 experience. Received 4 ABP. Butts gained a job level. Gained dual cast. Wait a minute, no! Not dual cast! Oh, that's so exciting! 2 spells back to back! Oh! Wait, do I get to pick what they are? Oh, right! It opens up a menu! It opens up a menu! That's right! This was it! Ralph corrected me! This is how you... Yeah! This is how you... in Tactics A2! Yeah! 2 spells back to back is pretty cool! In Tactics A2, this was how you... really make things silly, is you use, dual cast Blood Price Summoner, and you cast a spell and then Phoenix. Or actually, maybe not Blood Price, but definitely... Yeah, it would have to be Blood Price. So you would cast any spell and then use Phoenix, and when it would revive you, it would heal everybody up and give you the healthy spin back on the first spell. So yeah, oh my god! So okay, dual cast Summoner seems pretty gnarly. That actually might be worth teching into instead. Summoner seems like a pretty good class magic-wise, so it might actually be worth... It might be worth leveling Summoner so that we can... But for now, I don't think we have any summons that would make dual cast absolutely, like, busted, so I think maybe... You might be right. Okay. That's really cool. So, might be worth swapping to Summoner and checking out how the menu works. Oh, sure. Good point. Is it like a special menu? Dual cast. Sure. Dual cast Summoner is a thing in Tactics 8.2, which is like my only point of reference for anything like this. Let's fight. Well, I can't really fight anybody else. I don't want to leave the castle yet, so... Dual cast. What? What do you mean? So it comes with level 3 red intrinsically. What's with all this space? How do I... Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 wait. Yeah, because if I'm like a black mage or... Oh. So if I... Oh. No. What? Wait a minute. This is so wild. Hold the phone. So I get to decide. So I get everything, but I also can pick a specialization by swipping to a specific magic class. Like, if I want to be a little bit better for white magic for this, I can switch to white mage and get access to all the white mage spells. A little bit better for black, I can switch to black for this. What? Summoner 2. Oh, this is wild. Oh, I love this. This was absolutely worth it. This was so worth it. Like, yes, I guess I'm forced to pick 2 spells. Yeah, I'm forced to cast 2 spells, which means that this could really chew through my MP very quickly, but it gives me access to everything. So, Ifrit, no way. Rama. No! Oh, you cur! Get me out of here. Darn it! Alright, well, oh, I'm so excited. How does dual cast Rama do here? I don't know. They wouldn't let me figure it out. I got swatted down. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so awesome. This is gonna be so awesome. And I don't have very many rank 4 spells yet. Or level 4 spells. So, like, I will definitely miss bio for sure. But I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, right now. Because I wanna train up Summoner. Oh, this gives me so many options. I'm so excited. This just made Bud so much stronger. Jeez. Like, so much stronger. Being able to dual cast magic. Oh, I'm so excited. Now all we need is something that can refill MP for the whole party. Now all we need is a summon that can refill everybody's MP like Carbuncle or something. There's absolutely no way one of those exists. That would be so cracked. Dual cast is of course Red Mage's signature ability going forward. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's dual cast. Yeah, dual cast from Red Mage. Yeah, wow. That is so cool. I gotta tell Brof. I gotta tell Brof about this if he's okay hearing, because dual cast Blood Price Summoner, I believe is one of his favorites from Tactics A2. His actual favorite is the Palavir, a Paladin Paravir combo using the Patrol. That is one of the like strongest combos in the game, according to Brove. Let's see. Okay, well now I definitely can't take a break from this for next week because I gotta play more. I want to play around with dual cast, but right now I definitely I definitely don't want to progress now. We're at the end. We're at the typical end of the stream, and this being just a just chatting grind stream is perfect fine with me. I do want to grab some materials, a few resources before we head out. I'll probably check. Let's buy like, how many high potions can I can just, easy. I can just max out on high potions without even really making a dent in my funds. I'm just gonna fill up on them, baby. Phoenix Downs though, that would definitely hit me hard. So I'm gonna buy like 17. No, I'm gonna buy like 7 Phoenix Downs. Typically, I don't think that's that big of a deal. What about ethers? Thanks for streaming. Thank you, boy. Yeah, same. Yeah, ethers would basically clean me out. Definitely not a good idea. I will buy 9 emergency ethers. That's fine. I will buy 17 cottages. There, still got plenty of money. Let's see, and now we're probably virtually set on consumables for a very long time. We also still have these 15 elixirs that I got from grinding the Karnak 500 that I have not used yet. At least I think that is where I got them, right? I think that's where I got them. Well, that was extremely fun and productive. Dualcast is awesome. Okay, Dualcast inherently coming with red level 3 is such a wonderful feature and definitely a huge surprise, and I absolutely love it. That's so cool. Also, I could super see this fun actually being, because creating like a super paladin, like you create like some kind of knight or dragoon or something that has dual cast as a substitute, because again, like you said, it boosts your magic to being Red Mage doesn't have a great magic stat, if I remember correctly. Red Mage actually has kind of a, because it also has a decent physical stat, doesn't it have a pretty mediocre Red Mage's magic level? Yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah. Wow. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, definitely I think I like the idea of Butts being a summoner, because summoner, I believe, summoner, I think, has the highest magic stat. It's the highest one I remember seeing when I checked them. So yeah, magic 58 is pretty good. And then if I just train Summoner a little bit more, I'll get access to the ability to use Summoner off class, but I'm not really sure I want to do that because I don't think I'm going to be equipping double cast at any point. Especially since we worked so hard for it. We worked like literally 5 hours to get access to this ability. I don't want to just throw it by the wayside, especially because it is actually useful. If it was something like, I don't know, if it was like red level 4 or like I don't know, whatever every other class gets as its last thing, like equip rapier. Could you imagine? Oh, jeez. Yeah, but since it's actually such a unique and interesting ability, there's no way I gotta use it. So that'll be a fun stream that we can do. That'll be a fun next stream. Next week we're going to be heading to the Valley of the Wind Drakes. Valley of the Wind Drake. The name is Valley of the Wind Drake, and we're going to be playing around with our new double cast summoner, which is going to be really fun. Butts is now really strong. Let me go ahead and move everybody up so that I don't forget about it. I need to fix Galoof and Ferris because they should not be like this. We're going to go with Thief, barehanded Galoof, because There's not really anything else I want him to do. I really like him being barehanded thief, being able to steal stuff, let us sprint, all the cool thief abilities, and then also hit really hard with his barehanded attacks. That's really all I care about. Elven Mantle. Who's the one that I want to dodge? There was a specific person I wanted. Right, I don't want Ferris to dodge. I think Galoof dodging is probably good. Lena's doing fine as a samurai. I don't think there's any real 540. Oh my, what could she possibly get from that? Shirahadori. I never ended up actually using Shirahadori, but it's not a command. So how does it work? Wait a minute. It's not a command. Catch and stop enemy attacks. Is it only like specific attacks that use blades? I think Samurai might have that by default. Oh, that makes sense because it does say it in its description that it can. It's kind of like an Elven Mantle. Oh. It says Master Swordsman whose keen reflexes allow them to intercept and deflect enemy attacks. Gotcha. Well, then I won't be doing that. I'll be putting on... Thank you for that. I'll be putting on two-handed. I wonder what she could possibly get in max level samurai. I like Lena being a melee class and Butts being a magic class. I think it's cute. Lena being the frontline warrior and Butts being the support backline mage. I think that's really fun. I like it. And then Galoof and Ferris are just kind of doing their own thing. Let's see. I'm gonna have Ferris be a blue mage. Now that I've mastered time mage as well. Then use level 6 time. And that's pretty much all I want Ferris to do. I know there's plenty of game left and plenty of wasted ABP here, but I don't really have anything I want them to do. I've kind of got them all the class levels that were remotely interesting for what I want their roles to be, and nothing was really selling me. I think Galoof and Ferris are finished as far as what I want them to do. And Lena and Butts are Butts for sure, I'm pretty sure, is just going to be some flavor of magic user that has dual cast on the side. Like either summoner, white mage, or black mage. Probably not going to be white mage. Maybe might be white mage, because I know white mage is really strong, so it might actually be worth doing white mage instead of summoner. But for now, I think summoner's higher magic stat, and the fact that I don't have max summoner yet. Even though I guess that doesn't really matter because I don't plan on swapping off of dual cast. For now, I don't think white mage is that big of a deal because I have Asuna, sure, but the other two I don't think are really don't really feel that important. Like Blink and Shell. Shell is actually pretty good, but since I can't cast it on everyone, maybe I get some sort of like Protectaga and like Shelga that puts it on everyone at some point. That would be worth having. But Protect and Shell is just, I think it takes a little too long to apply. But if I have, but with dual cast, I can like double cast. I can actually put Protect on two, and I can put Protect on 2 people at once. Or Shell if I'm a white mage. So that's pretty cool. Wow, the options are just so many. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so fun. I'm gonna be so looking forward to next week's stream. Oh, I can't wait. Double team Cura. 208 MP, wow. Double team Cura, like double protect. Double silence is pretty cool. Like that's, or silence. I mean, it doesn't even have to be the same thing either. Like protect and shell on one person. Oh, if the Ga spells hit the whole party, protect Ga and shell Ga in a single turn. The possibilities are endless. Infinite fun. Double cast! I'm so excited! Oh man, this is gonna be great! Alright, so... yeah, white mage has got me. Yes! Yes! Also, and yeah, as far as... because I might actually decide to go more... I actually might decide to lean more black magic, or white magic, simply because... Ferris is really good at, although Ferris is a really good support mage too, and you can use Vampire as a good offense as long as she's taking hits. Galoof is pretty good offense. Lena is really good offense. I have good physical offense, and I can still use up to level 3 magic with double cast, even if I'm not a black mage. Same thing with summons. I can double cast up to level 3 summons, which is nuts, by the way. Wait. Does it also cover time magic? Or does red cover time magic, or just white, black, and summon? I didn't see. It must cover time magic, right? It's gotta cover time magic. I don't mind you telling me. That was an actual question. Since I already checked it, I shouldn't. I saw it, I should know. So I don't mind you telling me. But, if it covers time magic, that means I can apply haste to 2 people using butts. Oh, no. That's so cool. Hastens the passing of time for 1 ally. Oh, that's kind of... that's a little bit of fridge horror right there, for sure. So... So I guess everything probably around them feels like it's moving more slowly. I'm gonna go check and see if there's time magic. Okay, I think we got our team set up. Actually, I want to leave. I want to do it on the 2 because 2 is more... 2 is safer. Okay, fine. I'll just check it. Preemptive strike. Full cast. It does not have time magic. Okay, it doesn't cover time magic. But what's this? What's this giant window up here? What's this giant blank space up here? And this giant blank space in the middle here. That doesn't make any sense. That implies that they're supposed to, yeah. There's a bigger space between, so white and black magic has a space that makes sense they would be connected. But then there's like an entire set of magic here that I don't have access to, like above white magic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 18. 6 times 3, so there's a whole... what? There's like a whole set of magic I don't have access to. What's that all about? And then between black and summon, there's too many spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. 13. Which would be enough to cover the end of magic black and then also another type of magic. So maybe is that because is it Spellblade? But that doesn't make any sense. Are they leaving space for... oh, so then do they leave space for the whole... no, do they leave space for the whole set of magic, I wonder? Like, like you've probably got, what would be the time bard, perhaps? Time and song? Maybe those are the two. Time magic and song might be they just leave spaces for them because they use it's like a menu of all the different magics. Huh. I don't know. Well, anyway, now my curiosity has been sated. There definitely goes in there. I'm not sure what the other one would be. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Spellblade? But does that mean that if you use... But you can't... Not that dual casting Spellblade does anything. True! So how... Hold on. Let me test... So Bards... Let me try Bard. Because Bard inherently has the ability to use songs, right? And then we'll put dual cast. You could Spellblade and cast Cura. True. True. Theoretically, it'll give me access to whatever magic I have access to, yes? It's not... And there's the summon is gone. So it's not Bard. Maybe it is Spellblade. Let's try Spellblade. That's like the only thing I can think of. Where's Spellblade? Mystic Knight, right. Dual cast. It is! That's so interesting! What in the world? So you actually can, so it has access to... So Dualcast has access to Spellblade, White, Black, Time, and Summon magics. Can't say I've ever thought to add Dualcast to a Spellblade. That's fair. What in the world? I mean, yeah, being able to do like bio and you can't do haste because you need to, unfortunately red doesn't cover time magic, so you can't do Spellblade and time magic, which would honestly probably be the best. But you could do, yeah, you could do bio and then maybe like Thundara, so like simultaneously enchant your sword and hit them with magic and then like do a normal attack. That'd be actually kind of cool, but definitely not what I'm looking for. Oh, and like, oh no! Like if you want to do lots of convoluted builds, you have to get to 9. You have to spend like 5 hours getting up to dual cast every time you want to, and you have to make it this far in the game too. Which, honestly, let's be honest, I have no idea how far I am in the game. Maybe halfway? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, so there we go. We figured out what the deal is with dual cast. Let's put you back into the summoner role, baby. Summoner, dual cast summoner. And I'll give you the Thunder Rod, which presumably will make Rama stronger. And you know what? As a send-off for this particular stream, I think there's really only one thing we can do here. I want to get to a 5. I want to go to a group of 5 so that we can pull this off. A send-off to this grinding session to see how strong this really is. And it's just now occurring to me how many 2s in a row. He does have a Thunder Rod on. It's just now occurring to me how many 2s we got in a row during our grinding session, so this might actually take a while. Gah. Jesus! No, I wanted to... Fine. I wanted to vampire with Ferris. It didn't work! They can't be vampired! Oh, no! Because they're not living! Okay, well, I kind of thought this would be a little bit quicker than it actually ended up being. A little bit of a quicker send-off. Oh my god, okay, the game's being kind of mean right now. I really appreciated all the 2s you gave me before, but I really need a 5, please. Game! Alright, well, if it's gonna take forever to give me a 5, I better heal up first. Oh, hold on. I'll just use Cura a bunch. Finally, yes! Alright, Butts, you got this! No! Oh my god! That was so good, I decided to heal. Alright. Dual cast Thunder Rod Rama! This will be the first time I actually cast Rama, too. Judgment Bolt! Oh, Rama! Jesus! Old man gaming! It's actually not enough to kill, is it? No! Ah, jeez. All right, time for the perfect, awesome dual casting thing. Cure on the whole team and Rama on the opponent. Stop. Judgment Bolt! Why didn't we heal? Oh, it just didn't register the numbers. Yay! That was awesome. Well, there we go, everybody. The perfect send-off to our incredible 5-hour-long grinding session. I hope you guys all had fun. I hope this was a wonderful just chatting grind experience for you guys. And this was really, really fun for me. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Hold on, let me go position myself on the save circle first. Ta-da! Yay! They're all exhausted, but they've got all sorts of new skills under their belt. Most of them will not be used, but dual cast will. All right. So there we go. All right, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you guys enjoyed that. For anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Ugh. So yeah, come hang out. So Dualicast, goodbye. Oh, goodbye, goodbye. Oh, dual casts reflect. Or you've done the you've done the dual cast joke before. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Wait, if you dual cast reflect, won't that put it on a random enemy? Because your first reflect will reflect the second one, won't it? Good grind, thanks for thank you, Malabar. I mean, you can target them. Or you can target them. I guess? Why would you? Why would you want to put reflect on them? Oh, yeah, but if they've got like a healing spell. Oh, if they heal themselves a lot with like magic, you can make it so that they can't heal themselves anymore. 2 different allies. No, I meant on the same. No, I meant on the same ally. Why would you dual cast on the same ally? Like, why would there's got to be a reason for it. The grind, thank you, by the way. I did have a fun. This was a fun grind. This was a good fun grind. But yeah. Oh, real quick, tomorrow we're gonna be playing. Oh man, I can't play. Oh no. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing more Hollow Knight Silk Song. So we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna be doing even more grinding, kind of. Not really, but we actually left the grind behind last week, I think. Actually, I was planning on maybe doing a little bit of grinding this week, wasn't I? Oh well, we'll see. But yeah, tomorrow is Silk Song. I'm excited for Silk Song. It's been a real fun series so far. So I hope you guys are able to make it if you are fine showing up. And yeah, I think it's been real. No details, obviously. Don't want to give any information to people who are avoiding spoilers. But yeah, I'm excited to do some more Silk Song tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you guys had fun, because I know I did. This was actually, I was really in the mood for just a soft, cool, calm grinding session. I didn't realize I was, but when we started doing it, I realized this was just what I needed. So thank you guys for hanging out with me during this grind. It was really, really lovely. And yeah, I guess that's it. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, tastic, stupendous, rific, awesome, spectacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hold on. Bye.